And good evening. Thank you for choosing Grabs TV and the Sicko Show. I'm your host, the Matty Man, coming to you live from parts unknown, places unknown. And you are live with us right now for AEW Full Gear 0 Hour, leading into AEW Full Gear. How the hell is everybody right now? Hope everybody's doing well. Looks like we're going to have a pretty good night. Let's see here. Just making a couple little adjustments here. It's amazing how hard some of this stuff is to get going sometimes. There we go. Now we're looking good. Looking good, feeling good. AEW Full Gear on the way. Just a reminder, this stream is brought to you by Cosmic Snacks and Freshen Up Energy. When you want to find synergy, it's Freshen Up Energy, and when you want to relax, it's Cosmic Snacks. Right now, the panel is going through the matches. We have not, as of yet, had any wrestling whatsoever. And, of course, you're seeing the design plate that I put up, and this is going to be the way it is going forward for all serious pay-per-view events that actually have a lot of matches to work with and things of that nature right there. This is the way we're going to do it. We got 9 people up in this piece already. Thank you. Yeah, we're kicking it right now. We're watching a little bit right now with Full Gear 0 Hour as we see the building starting to fill up. It's going to take a little while to get everybody in there. They just opened the doors, etc., etc. All right, we're getting our first match of the night already. And it looks like it's going to be Deonna Purrazzo versus Anna Jay. Deonna Purrazzo, the local hometown favorite here, going up against Anna Jay. Anna Jay's had a couple of little misfortunes on the way here so far. Couple of shots at the women's world title, came up short just a little bit. And tonight's wine of choice is brought to you by Eagle's Nest. Just a reminder, one of the best wineries I've been to in recent memory. Let's see what we've got here. Yeah, they're doing a little bit of history right now. Ring's starting to fill up just a little bit. We got the virtuoso Deonna Purrazzo. Yeah. All right. Alright, it looks like here comes Anna Jay, looking as only Anna Jay can do. That must be some new ring gear there too, by the way. The best part about Anna Jay, though, is that she is willing to work any minute she can get live on television. And you know what? Bog of all bogs, we had some minutes available for you here. And she's like, absolutely, sign me the fuck up. And that's exactly what she's doing. Let's see here. Clean that up just a little bit because it looks goofy. There we go. Now we got it looking right. Now we got this stream kicking and popping like it's supposed to be popping. All right, Anna Jay working off the distraction here so far. Deonna Purrazzo with a headlock. Anna whips her into the ropes, and Deonna tries to do a shoulder block. Didn't quite work. Couple of reversals on the hip lock there. Oops. Oh, there she is. Sunset flip on Deonna Purrazzo. Anna Jay picking up the 1 count there. Big boot to the back of the head. Oh my goodness. Phew. Swinging lariat kick. Swinging neck breaker by Anna Jay, and it looks like she might have enough. Not enough for the 3, 1 and 2. Not enough for the 3, though. Starting to come together pretty quickly, though. Oh, tried to whip her into the corner. That didn't work too well out, but then Anna Jay getting out of the way. Oh, reverse heel kick right to the head. All right, Valkyrie already getting involved here just a little bit, hanging on to the leg. Just enough distraction. Deanna getting herself back into the match here, it looks like, and we're sitting on 12 viewers. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see here, and we are 1 hour and 19 minutes away from Full Gear. Big lariat by Deonna Purrazzo. Stepping on the head of Anna Jay. Let's see here. Double thrust chop to the throat by Deonna Purrazzo on Anna Jay. Anna Jay struggling just a little bit here early on in this match. Big lariat from Purrazzo on Anna Jay. 1 and 2. Not enough for the 3. Anna kicks out easily. Well, not easily. She's in a little bit of pain. But you know how that goes. Deonna Purrazzo dropping that big elbow across the back of the neck of Anna Jay here. If you're just joining us right now, this is live on Graphs TV and the Sicko Show. I'm your host, the Matty Man. Deonna Purrazzo with both arms locked, big knee to the back. Driving that knee into the neck of Anna Jay. Somewhat of a submission hold. Let's see what she gets out of it. All right, Anna Jay turning that into a wrist toss. Deonna Purrazzo with back-to-back big boots, super kick from Anna Jay, and a backbreaker and a face plant into a crossface. Okay, Anna Jay reversing that big super kick. Almost picked up the 3, picked up the 2 count, but not quite the 3. A little bit of news from earlier today, just in case you've not been on the internet at all in the last, 24 hours. Apparently, Jade Cargill is out indefinitely with a myriad of injuries based on the incident from last night. If you were watching, we found her sprawled out across the hood of a car with a busted windshield. Apparently, she's going to be out indefinitely. Now, the 2 ladies are down on the mat here. Pause. And they're battling back and forth, trading fisticuffs and solid elbows. All right, Anna's starting to get the better of Deonna on this one. Started to whip her into the ropes. Didn't quite work out. Sling blade off of the ropes. Anna Jay starting to get into motion here. Basement drop kick out of nowhere. You know, Deonna Purrazzo requesting room service at this point. Big heel kick. Anna Jay flipping her off the top rope. 1 and 2, and not enough for 3. Deonna Purrazzo kicks out at 2 3/4. We are getting close here, though. We are definitely getting close. All right, big boot from Deonna into Anna Jay's midsection. High knee lift, big Russian leg sweep. Rolling over into not quite a pinning predicament, but a reverse wrist lock. Anna Jay working her way to the ropes, getting a foot over the ropes. Got to break the hold there. Taking most of the 5 count to break that hold. We got 13 viewers. Thank you guys very much for being here tonight. All right, right, Deanna saying she's going to put her away. It's not quite working out the way she thought it might. Reversal after reversal and trying to get her into an armbar. Anna Jay rolls through it into the corner. Big boot out of the corner. Let's see here. Close that out. There we go. Neck breaker from outside the ring. And the referee just saw the interference from Valkyrie. Referee's like, excuse me. All right, tossing Valkyrie out of the match altogether here. Because, you know, it's kind of hard to cheat when the referee's looking straight at you. So, let's see here. Still complaining all the way up the ring. All the way up the ramp, I'm sorry. Big slap from Anna Jay. Deanna rolls back. Yeah, Anna Jay catches her on the roll-up with that, of all things. That's one way to get out of an armbar there, Anna. So Deanna Purrazzo loses with the roll-up. These fans are killing me, man. These fans are killing me. Anyway, signing an autograph on the way out, up the ramp. Your winner by pinfall, Anna Jay over Deanna Purrazzo. We've got one match out of already here on 0 Hour. Now we've got some backstage with Billy Starks. Mm-hmm.
More like, unfortunately, I'm also in this match, and I already beat you, so I think my odds are looking real good. Yeah.
All right, we're having a backstage segment of the women that are going to be involved in the international four-way match representing multiples at Wrestle Dynasty. And Athena, the belt collector, making her way out. Oh, well, we're having a little bit of chitty chatter here. Just a reminder, that match is coming up beginning of the year. All right, while they're doing a little bit of commentary here, we're going to be right back right after this. Give me about 20 minutes. Not even 20 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I see we got 15. Somebody snuck in the door while I wasn't looking. Welcome to Graps TV and the Sicko Show. I'm your host, the Matty Man. And we're live right now at 0 Hour, picking up the 0 Hour matches here on AEW's live pay-per-view Full Gear. We've been waiting for weeks for this right now. We're going to have a lot of matchups to talk about here. I'm going to go through them since they're doing that as well. Let me see what I've got here. Let's see here. Let's see, just going through the matches I have here, I know there are a few that I'm probably not mentioning, and there's a reason for that. Yeah, we're going to have Jon Moxley versus Orange Cassidy for the AEW World title. I have Moxley winning that one in a squash, not really, but a long, drawn-out squash. We have the TBS Championship, Mercedes Moné, Chris Statlander. I've got, this is going to surprise you, I got Chris Statlander going over Mercedes Moné because I believe they're going to get her into the title picture. TNT Championship, Jack Perry, Daniel Garcia. I think Jack Perry retains on this one. The four-way dance for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. I'm still sticking with Private Party on that one. Konosuke Takeshita and Ricochet going for the international title. I'm going to go out on a limb and say maybe, just maybe, Ricochet pulls off the win on that one and takes the title. Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher. I've got Will Ospreay going over on that one. Jay White versus Hangman Adam Page. Jay White, please, and thank you. MJF versus Roderick Strong. Just for shits and giggles, I hope Roddy wins this one. And let's see here. We're having the Champagne Championship celebration. That's where Mina Shirakawa is going to turn on Mariah May. You heard it here first, apparently, because everybody else is afraid to say it but me. So there we are. Let's see where we're at here. See what we got for chitty chats. Anybody doing any chitty chats? No. All right. And as you can see over here, I got the match cards, as many match cards as I wanted. I didn't put in the Big Boomer or any of that stuff right there. He's got enough hype. He doesn't need any of mine. And, of course, wait a minute, wrong way. There it is, down there. There we go, down there in the corner. I hate cameras and all this reverse shit. Don't mind me. But down in the corner, that's going to be my match of the night. Konosuke Takeshita versus Ricochet. I'm looking for big things to come out of that. I'm really looking for about 30 minutes of absolute bliss on that. But, you know, as it goes, we'll see. We'll see. But that's where I think that's going. That's where I think we're going to be on everything else. I would like to see. I know that I got Private Party winning the tag titles, but if anybody is going to win them tonight, which I would hope doesn't happen, I would hope for a clean sweep of House of Black tonight, and that means I'm talking about Buddy Matthews in the 0 Hour match. Two things. Number one, I hope we're getting this QT Marshall and Big Boom AJ thing the hell out of the way here in just a minute. And I'm really hoping that Fatal 4-Way is what closes out 0 Hour and takes us into the main card. Now, I'm not sure if that's the way it's booked, but I've said that multiple times. I think the Fatal 4-Way would be a cleaner match going into Full Gear, because I just see this Big Boom QT Marshall match as being a cool-off match anyway. And I don't think you need a cooler going into your main card. But that's just me. And I digress. And all those other little cliches everybody says. All right, they're still doing commentary over here on the side. We're going to take about a 5-second break here. And when the matches start back up, we'll be right there. Just hang tight. And we're back. Still got the 15 viewers. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for everything. I do appreciate it more than you realize. And, of course, tonight's stream is brought to you by Cosmic Snacks and Freshen Up Energy. And we do appreciate their support. And it will be really, really a good partnership at some point in time. And that's what we're working into right now. Picked up 2 more viewers today. We've got 17 viewers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And, of course, this is going to be our layout for pay-per-views going forward all the way across the board. Not a question about it. Hang on 1 second. Alright, we're back on that there. I'm still working on the soundboards and everything else. My wife told me this sounded better here, so I went with this tonight because, you know what, I want this to be the best. I want it to be the one that you turn to and we sit here and we chop up a little bit of, a little bit of information during the course of this night. And, of course, they are on an actual commercial break now. So we'll be right back. We're going to take that with them here real quick, and we're going to get through that. And then we're going to probably pick up a match going. Once again, keep your fingers crossed. It's the AJ Marshall match. If it's the AJ Marshall match here, I think we're going to be okay here. But I'm just going to mute the mic and... where am I at here? There I am. I'm just going to mute the mic real quick, and I'm going to drop the screen that I'm on for a second here, and we'll be right back just right there. I want to be available when the match actually starts, but they're running commercials. They got Fight for the Fallen being advertised on Max. Let's see where we're at on this. Full Gear. Never mind. They come out of... Unfortunately, the boom match is going to be there because we're getting that Fatal 4-Way here next. Here they come right down to the ringside right now. All right, just a quick little thing here. I don't think you're seeing things. I do believe their television feed's acting up a little bit. So bear with me here for just a second. I am still going to fix this camera. I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. And I'm back. Beast Mortos making his way down to the ring to complete the set. Almost. We've got Commander Beast Mortos. And here comes Buddy Matthews with the House of Black entrance. 16 viewers. Thank you very much. And with the pyro on top of that. 6-2 in his last 8 matches. The House of Black representative Buddy Matthews himself making his way to the ring as we keep on with this broadcast here. So I'm presuming we're going to catch just a little bit of match here. Then they're going to have probably another long segment here, and I guess we are closing. I guess we're closing with the AJQC, AG, whatever he is, the Costco guy, and QT Marshall as the main match for 0 Hour. I guess you could say it's the main event for 0 Hour, and so on and so forth. Trying to include as many matches. Excuse me. We are over the flu. We're just trying to get our voice back. The flu is gone. The fever is broken. Life is good. And like I said, tonight's wine comes from a vineyard at Eagle's Nest Winery in Banner Elk, North Carolina. Excellent vintage, excellent flavor. The sommeliers there on site never ever let you down, and quickly we have gotten to what everybody really wanted to see in this match. We've got Buddy Matthews. Well, we had Buddy Matthews and the Beast Mortos. I think the Beast has figured it out here. I think Buddy Matthews wants a piece of Beast, and Beast wants a piece of Buddy Matthews' paws. Buddy Matthews and Beast Mortos preparing to square off if they'll ever let them. They're trying to go one-on-one. Alright, so I guess we're going to get the portion of the match that not a whole lot of people were that excited about when they saw it coming together. Alright, so I guess we're going to get Dante and Commander. Wait a minute, Beast Mortos is like, excuse me, coming through. Commander trying to do some stuff here real quickly. Ding, ding. Oh, that didn't work out. And the Beast Mortos showing these two gentlemen the error of their ways, it would appear. It would appear. And by the way, after Full Gear tonight, after Full Gear, give me 1 second here. I know what I want to do with this part here. See here. Alright, we're getting there, guys. Give me just a minute. We're getting there. Right there. I'm just popping this up real quick just so you can see it. I'll take it right back down here in just a minute. Immediately after Full Gear, you can see at the Covalent TV their live review of AEW Full Gear. You won't want to miss that. Alright, getting to the match now. Buddy Matthews apparently has Commander basically where he needs him to be, which is out of the ring here. Meanwhile, it does appear like the Beast Mortos is outside the ring, as is Dante. And the Beast Mortos runs up, grabs Buddy Matthews, and tosses him out of the ring and starts teeing off on Commander himself. And Dante jumps in and hits Beast Mortos in the back of the head and is trying to mount an offense. This will probably last approximately 30 seconds. Alright, Dante trying to come back here. Ooh, Hurt Rana. Dante with a big boot to Beast Mortos and to Buddy Matthews. Big flip over the top of Buddy Matthews, super kick to Mortos, and he gets somewhat thrown out of the ring by Buddy Matthews, and a solid kick. So it looks like we're finally going to get, never mind, Beast Mortos just saying anything you can do, I can do better, and he did it better, obviously. And Buddy Matthews showing up that, hey, I can do this shit too. All right, Buddy Matthews got everybody down. Commander tightrope walking and a big springboard off the top of the rope. Big springboard takes out all three competitors. Commander firmly acting like he's in control of this match. Big elbow to the back of Buddy Matthews. Let's see what we got going on here. Some of y'all may be wondering, yes, the format is a little bit different over there where you usually see a little bit of the show itself. I have purposely blacked that out because this is a pay-per-view. It is not network television. If it is not network television, if it is not cable television, if it is something you have to pay money to see, I will not be presenting that under any shape, way, form, circumstances, or anything. Anyway, Commander just a bit outside with that last move there. Mortos grabbing Buddy Matthews, throwing him into the steel steps. And Commander and Beast Mortos going toe-to-toe here live on Full Gear. Live from Newark, New Jersey. Uh-oh. I would say he rocked him, yes. I would definitely say he got rocked. Alright, Mortos showing he's more than just a big guy because he moves like a lucha. That was a combination. It would be a backstabber if it were backwards, but it wasn't. Dante trying to leap, and he catches a Samoan drop from the depths and pits of hell for his troubles. Buddy Matthews back in the ring. Low kick, high kick. Low kick, high kick. Oh. Buddy Matthews plants Beast Mortos flat on his head just like a lawn dart. Buddy Matthews trying to will himself back into this match. Gets Commander up in the air. And uses him like a spear to spear him through Dante all the way through. Finishing on Dante 1 and 2. And Beast Mortos just does save the pin. Let's see what we got here. High knee on Beast Mortos from Buddy Matthews. Commander making his way into the ring, only to be summarily removed from the ring right afterwards. Oh, gut wrench turned into a roll-up. Almost a 3 count. Dante just about picking up the pin. High elbow across the forehead. Dante trying to will himself back into this match. And he runs over with a running elbow to Beast Mortos. Insaguri throws him through the center rope. Commander catching him in midstream here. Commander got himself back into the ring. And Dante showing off a pinning, almost a crucifix with a different style pinning predicament. Both gentlemen having the right idea, or the same idea, twice in a row. Meteora from hell by Buddy Matthews. Gets planted by Commander. Beast Mortos. Spinning crucifix suplex. That's the only way to describe that. Dante coming out of the middle of nowhere, probably the Raptors, with a flying sickle. Out of nowhere, all four men are down, and the crowd is getting hyped. That's why this should have been the match leading into Full Gear. I knew this match was going to be this. I knew this was going to be that. Alright, Buddy Matthews trying to get his head screwed back on straight, get himself back in the match. Dante up on two knees, pause. And Beast Mortos up on two knees, pause. Let's see, Beast Mortos first to his feet. Buddy Matthews second. And Commander made his way in, so we started off with four, we've still got four. And we're back to the Luchas fighting the Luchas, and Dante and Buddy Matthews fighting each other. I don't know why they don't get out the way and let these two gentlemen just fight. Oh, big headbutt. Whoa. Beast Mortos finding Buddy Matthews' reset button there with one swift kick. Commander with a 619 blocking keep Beast Mortos from doing what he was doing. And a Poison Rana. A Poison Rana and Dante Martin with a flying body press. Buddy Matthews with a "you're not waking up from this shit." And Buddy Matthews picking up the win. Hell yeah. I'm just going to call it that. Buddy Matthews with the "you ain't getting up from this shit." That's just basically it. Because you can't call it a curb stomp, because that's what they call it when Seth Rollins does it, you know. But you know what? One thing that I'm going to cook here for just a second. When Rhea Ripley announced herself going into War Games, in case y'all didn't notice, when she screamed War Games and did the headbutt, that was kind of a takeoff of what Swerve Strickland had done a week or two earlier, looking at Bobby Lashley, calling him out by name and saying "Full Gear." Okay. That being said, right there, Buddy Matthews doing the curb stomp, and as I like to call it, a "you ain't getting up from this shit." So I saw Buddy Matthews do the curb stomp right there, and to me, that I just kind of felt like that was apropos for this moment here. Because you know what? Somebody needs to step in somebody else's back door, pause, and let them know that they're not the only people that grapple. Because they're not. Let's see here. And we're back to commentary here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the camera here for a couple of minutes. I'm going to mute the mic because we got at least... we got quite a bit of time before we get to Full Gear. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the camera here for a couple of minutes. Let you guys keep watching all the presentation over to that way. And once you get that stuff done, I should be back. It's about a 1 minute 40-second thing. Or it's about a 41-second thing. As all the matches I could get in the match card. So, or all the matches I wanted to have in there. Some of them I really did not. And I'm not ashamed of that, not even a little bit. It's my little protest. Okay? Alright, but we'll be back in approximately, I would say, a minute and a half. We'll be right back. These things are fucking good. Hey, pull up a chair.
Oh, I got you. As long as you don't mind.
I don't mind.
Do it like that. Ain't no sense in hauling that thing in and out.
Mm-hmm. Let's see how I'm doing on viewership. No, I'm still sitting on the same 16 that I got. I've been trying to avoid this match the whole time.
Like if there's a kid with a fucking churro. Or a dude with a cookie.
That's their whole gig.
All getting related and eating food.
Mm-hmm.
We could do that.
Mm-hmm. I just don't understand it. I really don't, because I don't see the... I don't see it. See here, I'm just trying to get some... Whoa, I got like stuff out here.
Isn't Elon Musk Russian?
No. South African. Alright, we ready to go back to work here. What, you have Pop-Tarts too? Damn. Ah, shit, they're bringing all this out. I gotta get back to it. And we're back. Thanks for your patience on that. Here comes the Rizzler. Heading down to be the timekeeper here. Nothing wrong with that. Just the Rizzler heading down. It looks like they're getting ready for the I Bring the Boom match, which I'm not sure how long this match is going to go, but they've got Full Gear kicking off at 8 p.m. I'm almost halfway wondering if they're not kicking it off at 7:30 for a reason here, because I don't think the Rizzler and QT Marshall, I don't think the Rizzler or AJ and I don't think AJ and QT Marshall can go for 36 minutes, okay? So, shout out to Tony Khan for having fan participation here. And shout out to Paul White making his way down to the ring to sit with the Rizzler. And alright, bringing the Doom and the Hot Drop himself, QT Marshall, making his way down to the ring right now. I guess he obviously hit Timu up for that robe, but you know, I'm not going to say anything about that. Apparently he thinks he's going to bring the Doom, okay? The only doom this is bringing at this moment is to my to my IQ right now. I'm not even kidding. I wish I were. All right. QT Marshall in the ring doing his best fake Randy Savage spin. Brought his personal cheering section with him since obviously the crowd's not working for him. And with his own entrance music and everything, Big Justice himself making his way down to the ring for this match with QT Marshall. All right, he's going to bring the boom, I think. Let's see here. All right, we're getting there. And, of course, the Rizzler. The Rizzler. Okay. Costco AJ greater than Sam's Club QT. Gotcha. All right, everybody getting a little bit of fan interaction here. I don't blame him. This is his big moment of fame right here. Bigger even than a podcast, believe it or not. This is a big deal because this is live and in person right here. He definitely knows how to work a crowd, I will say that much. I can see this taking a little while. If it's going to take him that long just to get in the ring, I can see him dragging this out a little longer. All right, it looks like we might actually luck up and have a match here in just a couple of minutes here. Now everybody getting situated in the ring as we speak. All right, like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's get this thing going here because Full Gear literally around the corner in just a few minutes. QT Marshall taking the weight training belt off. QT Marshall handing the belt off to his wife. I had to make sure that's who it was. I didn't want to say that and it not be the right person. Just a reminder that after Full Gear goes off at the Covalent TV, we'll be doing their live review of Full Gear. You will not want to miss this. It was really good last night. Good, short, sweet, and to the point. They're going to be live tonight immediately following Full Gear. You'll definitely want to check that out. That's at the Covalent TV. All right, we're having the stare down. I'm wondering if we're not going to have a surprise match here because I just don't think QT Marshall and Big Justice can go for 30 minutes. I could be wrong, but all right, that Jersey crowd's starting to get into it pretty well, though. At least they're making this entertaining. We got 18 viewers. Thank you very much. Pull up a chair, stay a while. We're just sitting here going over matches, that's all. All right, neck toss and QT Marshall, you know. All right. We might luck up and get a match here in a minute. We've had a couple of moves. Collar and elbow tie up, turns into a wrist lock, an arm twist. Now I'll get these right here in a minute here. Wrenching at the arm, and Big Justice reverses it and does kind of like a fireman's carry, fisherman's something there. All right, we got 29 minutes and 19 seconds until AEW Full Gear, the main show, gets into effect here. Just a reminder, immediately following this match here, unless they have another match here, we're going to rest our voice for the actual pay-per-view. We're going to have 9 matches, 9 on the main card. QT Marshall picking up the fake test of strength, and now he's got him in a headlock. QT Marshall still got a headlock on Big Justice. Big Justice works him to the rope, Irish whip. And he attempted a body block there, but that definitely did not work out very well. Another body block attempt. Apparently QT Marshall cannot knock Big Justice down. Going to go for it again here. Going to try to go. Swing and a miss by Justice's part. Turns it into a power slam. 1 and 2 and not enough for 3. I cannot believe I'm getting that heavy into this match. But we'll see. Hey, stranger shit has happened around here. Meanwhile, the Rizzler are looking on patiently, so to speak. QT finally starting to get his way back into this match here. A little cheap shot here and there, but a little cheap shot never hurt anybody. Boom. Yeah, now Big Justice is definitely bringing the boom like his head to the turnbuckle. Tried to whip him into the corner. Big Justice reversed it off of the corner whip right there, and a backflip followed by a lariat over the top rope. Big Justice starting to find his stride here in this match. We are live at Full Gear on Gramps TV and the Sicko Show. I'm your host, the Matty Man here. And, of course, Big Justice getting out of the way of the distraction as QT Marshall takes out his own crew. So we've got a little bit of comedy going in the middle of all this. Big solid chop. I guess you could say he's bringing the boom. And, of course, QT is feeling the doom, I guess. Something like that. Big Justice gets QT Marshall back in the ring. On his way in, QT utilizes that moment to give him a big boot in the chest here. So it looks like that's where we're going to be here. I might be trying to do something really cool for World's End. I'm starting to kind of get a little piece to figure out here if we can do this. QT Marshall with the DDT on Big Justice. And they could make a liar out of me. They could definitely make a liar out of me and go 20 more minutes here. I just don't see it happening. I don't see the cardio here. I just don't see 26 minutes of cardio out of this. I see a lot of rest moves, but I don't see 26 minutes of cardio. All right, so far QT Marshall bringing the doom to the boom, and it's all gloom right now. Oh my. Big Justice, he gets him back up just to knock him back down, shaking his wrist a little bit, pause, looking like he hurt his hand hitting him so hard, did him sort of with all pinky. All right. Family members looking a little bit concerned, blocking that next punch right there. AJ, but did not see the drop kick coming out of nowhere. Don't worry, I didn't see it either. QT sets him up for a pinfall, 2 count, and Big Justice kicking out relatively easily. right, got him in a joint manipulation scenario here, but Justice getting back to his feet. Big elbows to QT Marshall, but one solid axe drop. I did see Dave LaGreca sitting in the front row. I sure did, Catherine. There's a lot about this I'm trying to just gloss over, but unfortunately it's in the ring right now, so I don't know what I'm going to do for that. Good Lord. The last match went like I thought it would go, and the match was like I thought it would be. This match is going like I thought it would go, and it's exactly like I thought it would be. Alright, Big Justice on the come-ups here. Firing some big right hands at QT Marshall. Got ready to whip him in the corner. Marshall reverses. Justice out of the corner, exploding with a lariat. I don't know. Is that kid's thing right there where he just goes like that? Is that the kid's thing? I don't know. I don't watch it. Did he bring the boom? Did he bring the boom? That's the only thing we need to know right now. See, the sad part of it is Dave LaGreca in the crowd here, and you know they're going to be talking shit about this on Monday. Running power slam. Almost a 3 count. Not enough for a 3. I cannot believe. It's all the energy I can give this match, guys, because I'm telling you right now, the match is coming after this. Most of them are going to be good. I think all of them will, but a few of them have a chance to stink. This one right here is already availing itself of the opportunity. All right, QT Marshall with a handspring sidekick right to the face of Big Justice. Hits him with a cutter. I don't know. This could be it. Not enough for a 3. Not enough for a 3. Justice kicking out just in the last possible second. Trying to make a match out of it. So QT Marshall apparently thought he was going to go say something to the Rizzler, and Paul White, already complaining that his headset didn't fit, handed it back for readjustment while he had a conversation with QT Marshall to explain to him that no, that was not where he was going. QT Marshall making his way to the high rent district, and he hasn't paid his bills just yet. Caught by Big Justice. I wonder how they're going to pull this off. Pause. Looks like a superplex. And Big Justice just realized that mat is fucking real. What is this crap? Did we need a run-in for this? Boom! Big boot to the face of Big Justice after the distraction from wherever that came from. And the kid hits a spear from from nowhere. Big kick, bringing the boom. Did remember where the hard cam was for that powerbomb 1, 2, and 3. Thank God this is over. There we go. We laid that match to rest right there. So just a reminder, your winner, Big Justice, the Big Boom himself, brought the boom. Oh my God. Just a reminder, this stream is brought to you by Freshen Up Energy and Cosmic Snacks. They've been pretty good partners with us. We're still finishing up the details, and I'm still just... We're doing it benefit of the doubt type thing, sort of like a handshake type scenario right now. I'm confident they're going to come through, so that's why I keep plugging them. But your winner of this should have been opening match, Big Justice, and we still have 18 minutes and 46 seconds before Full Gear. So what I'm going to do is I am going to mute my camera, and I'll be back in approximately 1.5 minutes. Oh my goodness.
Super frustrating. Actually, more like embarrassing. Last week on Dynamite, you came out pandering for sympathy. Pathetic. You know, I wouldn't even be in this mess if it wasn't for you in the first place. First, you want to come out and attack us. Then you lose? And don't even get me started on your drive. Are you stupid or are you dumb? Hey. Did I say that you could speak? Do you not know who I am? And what I have done for this business? I am the CEO. I am the greatest CBS champion of all time. You know what? Tonight, you can watch my match from the back. Yeah. And I'll show you how a real woman gets the job done right. Watch me.
The CEO Mercedes Renee cutting the checks. Camille and her employee will be watching the match when Mercedes Renee looks to defend against Chris Statlander from the back. Well, Mercedes Renee, Chris Statlander, all a part of an absolutely full-blooded Full Gear just under 15 minutes away. Coming up at the top of the hour, live on pay-per-view. You've got so many ways to join us, so many stories going on, and we will take one final look at set to one of the most iconic rock and roll tracks of all time. A lot of people believe in the RCSP. One of the brightest championship runs in the history of professional wrestling is over. Play the game like I played. You take risks. You might get taken off tomorrow. You're going to lose a hand. Let's go. We got to win. I haven't been here before. Every time I step, you never really know what the guys. I'm changing. When I looked around, I was surrounded by the future of AEW. You have no idea of the danger that they are in. All Elite Wrestling has entered a whole new era. The newly crowned AEW World Champion.
And we're back live. Soundboard's acting up a little bit tonight, guys. Sorry about that. And we've got 21 viewers on here. Yes, we cracked 20. Let's go for 30. They're running the November Rain promo right now, and I guess that means we're getting lined up here just a little bit for Full Gear. And I've recovered from that last match. Oh my goodness, I needed to decompress on that one. That was one that I know why it's there. I understand it. I get it. I just don't necessarily care for the competitors, either one of them personally. You know, I'm not into the Costco guy and anything like that. So that's why I just drop right back into fan mode and I just like, okay, this is what's happening and so on and so forth. Nothing wrong with it. I mean, WWE cashed in on Logan Paul. Why not cash in on this dude right here? I mean, seriously, Costco guy definitely brought in the cash and definitely brought in the views. So, I mean, that's kind of why I am sitting here suffering along with it, because it was an 11 million view video and counting. So I'm guessing it's probably closer to 12 to 15 million now. And I understand it. I understand where marketing's coming from on that. And I know what they were trying to accomplish. And from all looks of it, looking in the facility tonight, and of course seeing the crowd response to it, looks like they accomplished it. So there's nothing wrong with that. It's just not for me. That's all it is to it. Can't really be analytical about a YouTuber fighting a professional wrestler. Now, QT Marshall, on the other hand, I'm not that interested in him for a lot of other reasons. Number one, WWE ID. I mean, how he's still working in AEW and his school has been quote-unquote ID'd by the WWE, that just kind of, that don't sit well with me. You know, Tony, you got a fox in the hen house. You know, that's kind of how I feel about it. But a lot of people like the segment, so like it. Go right ahead. I mean, that's the beauty of it. I can't say watch what you want to watch and then sit there and scrap all over everything you want to watch unless it's that bad. This wasn't that bad. It wasn't that good. It was just It was just there. That is all it was right there. All right. And as we learn from a backstage segment right now, Camille will be in the back while Mercedes Moné is coming out by herself. That lends a little bit more credence to what I'm thinking when I say Chris Statlander wins the TBS title. I think Chris Statlander goes over for the TBS title without a question. And with them doing the backstage segment, that just makes me feel a lot more confident in my pick. Now, the Takeshita Ricochet, that's strictly a fan pick there. I would like to see Ricochet grab a title really quickly, but not at the expense of Takeshita. So, just keeping it real, guys. I mean, those are the ones I'm specifically going for. Be honest with you, I wouldn't mind seeing Swerve Strickland come back with a win, but I understand what the ramifications are to that. So as it stands, I'm thinking Bobby Lashley may pull the win out on that one, and that'll be perfectly fine because you definitely don't want to make Lashley look bad coming into the company. You want to make him look as dominant as possible. And the Hurt Syndicate, obviously, is putting together one hellacious looking faction. So, I don't see it going any other way. Now, the wild card match of the night, and this I will stand on. Whether you like him, don't like him, whatever, I don't care. If Orange Cassidy somehow manages to win this world title tonight, the good news is everybody's not going to be playing Bring the Boom dude in their criticism of AEW because all they'll need is Orange Cassidy holding the title up. If that happens, I think AEW is the laughing stock of the wrestling industry until it may still be the laughing stock of the wrestling industry a year from now. Orange Cassidy has a place within AEW. The same way that a lot of other people have places in the wrestling industry because they fill a role and they fill a spot. Orange Cassidy's spot is not what everybody thinks it is. And that's the bottom line. Same thing with Daniel Garcia and Jack Perry. I would love to see Jack Perry's match go a little bit like I would love to see Moxley and Orange Cassidy. I want that match to be, I want both of them. To be honest with you, I want both of them to be as uncomfortable as possible, and I want stretchers for both of these matches. Because if you're going to make a statement, I wholeheartedly agree with what Mr. Starks has said multiple times because I feel the same way. If you are going to make a statement about what a wrestling company you are going to be going into 2025, those two things need to happen. And I slept on it too. I said to myself yesterday before I said anything about the Garcia match, and before I actually detailed how I would like to see that match come out with Moxley and Orange Cassidy, I slept on it. Made sure I was sure of what I was saying. I have honestly never been more sure of anything in my life. I would like to see Garcia go out on a stretcher, and I would like to see the Orange Cassidy John Moxley match so uncomfortable that an ambulance has to back up to the ring. They have to disassemble the ring to get Orange Cassidy out of it because they're scared to roll him that far up the ramp. That's where I want to see these matches tonight. Because John Moxley just winning ain't going to be good enough tonight. If you're setting the tone for what you want to be as a wrestling company going forward, this is where you start. They are doing a live House of Black entrance with a band. Holy shit.
Well, the House of Black, the Kings of the Black Throne, more specifically, making the march towards the ring at Nigel. It is evident which match will be kicking us off for Full Gear. Live on pay-per-view in just under 5 minutes. The four-way tag team match for the AEW Tag Team Championship. And sadly, the case is Private Party defend the tag team titles for the first time.
And they've got the actual band singing them down to the ring. Oh, this is going to be good. I would like to see Private Party win this, but if they're going to have to give the titles up, House of Black, please and thank you. I was a little bit surprised when they opened up with it. I would have rather had them open up with the AJ and QT Marshall match, go to Anna Jay and Deonna Purrazzo, and then go to Buddy Matthews. See, this is why the transition would have worked. What they're trying to do right here, the transition would have worked. They could have worked the matchup. They could have worked it right up to 1 minute before Full Gear and had the walk down coming in with the transition going to the show, not the other way around. That's where we're sitting right now. It was just it's just a missed opportunity to me. That's all it is. It's just a missed opportunity to me. Doesn't mean I'm right about it. This is the way I feel about it, though, is if that had been the match leading into this, that the feel would have just been, and the crowd would be hotter. I mean, they were hot for the Marshall and Costco guy match, but they're not as hot as they would have been if Buddy Matthews had picked up the pin, walked up the ramp, met his brothers, and let them walk right back down. Okay, you got your job done. It's our turn. That would have also put a little bit of extra pressure on the scenario. That would have made it, that would have been a little bit more of a pressure cooker situation for House of Black. Like, all right, Buddy Matthews handled his business. Now we got to go down there and handle ours. I would have thought that would have been a better way to make the segment shift. Oh Lord. Yeah, I'm a long story short this thing. He's going to say some stupid shit, then Anthony Bowens is going to grab the mic out of his hand and say, wherever the fuck they are, everybody loves the Acclaimed. Okay, that's just it. Oh my God, he's still calling himself the best wrestler alive too. No, I don't think he's fired up. I think they're going to snap and break up. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I said, Max Caster's going to get up, say some stupid shit, and I'm not even the least bit shy about not liking that sumbitch, because Anthony Bowens is the player. And why he got to be tethered to this guy, I have absolutely not one clue. This guy brings nothing to the table. Like, nothing to the table. Alright, so we've got to get ready here now. I don't know if it transitions or what here, but that's where we're getting ready to go next. Let me see if it actually transitions. I didn't think so, so I've got to actually physically transition myself. Okay, Full Gear on the air. Watch live. See, that's why I didn't want y'all to have to see all this much fun here, guys. So, we are waiting for them to go live. I am waiting for them to go live. It's probably going to be a couple of minutes of transition here. because that's looking like that's how it's going to go. There we go. There's the AEW pop. I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. Ooh, we got 23 viewers already. And I'm back. I told you I wouldn't be gone that long. They got it. I got it loaded up now. Newark, New Jersey, the Prudential Center. Everybody having cold drinks and enjoying themselves. And it looks like Private Party is going to get a top shelf entrance as well. But him actually spending money on the music tells me something. Now, part of me wants them to win. I wrote an entire scenario out for this. And we got 24 viewers online right now. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We're going to have some fun tonight, guys. Like I said, the wine of choice tonight comes from Eagles Nest up in Banner Elk, North Carolina. Great vineyard. If you're ever in Banner Elk, North Carolina, highly recommend it. You can get the Eagles Nest Winery without actually having to log into the property itself. It's one of the many properties we do a lot of inspections on, and their wine is just to die for. We're going to have a good time tonight. I'm not going to get plastered, I promise. I don't think we have any crap matches on the card tonight. I realize the investment ratings may not be the same for everybody, but I'm actually pretty invested in Full Gear tonight. The stage probably, I'm just going to be honest with you, the stage probably could have worked a little bit better, and not for nothing, but the entourage probably could have been acquired from another different place, and that's all I'm going to say, because I definitely am happy. Justin Roberts making the introductions right now. He's the happiest man alive when Samantha said she didn't feel like going back to wrestling, and she didn't really like doing the announcing. All right, let's see what. I'm watching the crowd reaction to these introductions here, and so far, let's see what they get for Private Party here, but so far the other three available, House of Black got the highest. I will say this, House of Black appears to be the crowd favorite tonight. Just initial looking here, letting him go through the introduction. Obviously, the Acclaim got relatively no pop good. Hopefully, Tony saw that. Outrunner's got a little bit of a lukewarm pop right there. House of Black got the pop from hell. And then Private Party got a reasonable pop, but not the same kind of pop that House of Black got. We might be seeing something here tonight. So we have a four-way, but not a fatal four-way, because everybody's not going to be in the ring at the same time. We're going to have two participants, it appears. 4 tag teams, 2 participants. That means 2 teams are out in the cold right now, and if something stupid happens, they might not even factor into the decision. But Malachi Black starting off with a solid armbar. Private Party trying to get out of it, and he did. He reversed it. Malachi's like, no, I don't think so. We're going back to what we was just doing a minute ago, and you're going to like it. Trying to roll through it, trying to get over it, trying to get through it, trying to do everything they can. Whoa, big flip, and Malachi Black drops down into a seated position, and that messes with people every single time. Hey, we still got 24 people hanging out with us. Say thank you very much. Yeah, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Leg sweep, and Malachi Black and Private Party both springboard up. And as always, like I said, after Full Gear, immediately after, well, not immediately, within 10 to 15 minutes after Full Gear, at the Covalent TV, we'll be bringing you their live review with all the facts, data, statistics, and it's going to be a fun time as well. That is at the Covalent TV. Let's see here. Nothing there. Let's see here. I see you over there, Thomas Lee Cotton. I see you over there on Facebook. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Somehow, I was not paying attention. The Acclaim got tagged in, etc. Anthony Bowens working hard against Private Party. There we go. Nice reversal there. Nice arm drag, hip toss reversal. Big boots out of Anthony Bowens, though. And a Famouser. Rough Rider if you're in GCW. Famouser if you're in AEW. Flapjack City if you are in NWA WCW. He's trying to get a tag out. Max, turn around, son. Turn around. And Bowen's getting tagged out. Then Truth Magnum in there bringing the heat as well. What in the world is that just got loose in the ring? Now, the Outrunners are actually doing this probably the way you need to do it. Big neck breaker on top of all of that. Looks like somebody lost a piece of equipment in the ring here. I'm hoping that that doesn't become a factor as well. The other half of Private Party comes running in. Max Caster comes running in. Anthony Bowens comes running in. And Malachi Black gets sent back out. Brody King's like, this is my yard, dog. Brody King's like, this is my yard. Boom. I don't recommend trying to go toe-to-toe with Brody King. It's not going to end well, sir. He's going to knock you all the way back to Crockett and Tubbs, Miami Vice. That's what's getting ready to happen right here. Turbo Floyd trying to Hulk up, literally. And Turbo Floyd, grand opening, grand closing. I love the Outrunners too, but I got a feeling there's going to be a Ferrari Testarossa rolling up here in about 2 seconds, because that's how far Brody King's going to knock all them people back. He gets Anthony Bowens back in the ring. Malachi Black trying to bring the damage. Brody King getting him up on the top rope. Hang on 1 second here. It looks like we're going to have a double team. We're going to get a superplex out of Brody King on Anthony Bowens and a big stomp out of Malachi Black. And Malachi Black over there directing traffic, keeping everybody at bay. All right, Malachi Black getting them back in, getting them one of the private party guys back in. Whoops. Brody King throws him up into the high knee from Malachi Black. This is not going to end well for Private Party. Leg sweep. Pig flop. This is... Crowd solidly behind. What if Nigel is behind the Death Riders? I have thought about that a couple of times, but see, in order to do that, yeah, that's not a bad idea, Catherine. I've thought about that. I haven't thought about that. I have thought about, no. If Lame wins tonight, and I'm still in the same boat that AEW is going to be the laughing stock come tomorrow morning. They're going to be talking, they're going to be playing that Max Caster rap all the way down the damn entrance. And that's pretty much how that's going to go. That's all you're going to see all week next week. That's not even going to be a 48-hour thing. That's going to be like an entire week scenario there. Now they're setting him up for the Scissor Me Timbers. You just can't escape the lame, though. They weren't on the pay-per-view main card last month, so obviously we can't go 2 months in a row without Tony's favorites on there. And I think if they were to actually win this match right here, I think it would make them absolutely the laughing stock ever of this entire, because if the Alamed wins, that tells me there's a possibility Orange Cassidy can win. And if the Alamed and Orange Cassidy win, you might as well pack it up. It's over. There will be nothing believable about AEW at all ever again, period. And that's how I feel about that. You know, it would be that rough, and I realize that's rough to say it that way, but if the Alamed were to actually win... Anyway, Turbo Floyd there getting everybody, and then Max Caster, the self-proclaimed best wrestler alive, just ate a couple of feet from the other dude. Let's see here. There it is. Private Party doing 2 360 splashes, and both of them kick out. They kick out of the double pin. Oh, we're sitting at 27. Thank you, guys. Good stuff. If Nigel is behind the Death Riders, though, that would be... I don't know. Now when I'm thinking about it, I'm processing it a little bit. That would be too much like Eric Bischoff in the NWO. I don't know if Tony would go there. Tony would probably go a lot of places, but not there. Double forearm drop. Patented double forearm drop from the Outrunners. And, of course, I think it's about time for House of Black to come in here and clean this up relatively quickly. We're quite about 15. Ruh-roh. Brody King just going in there and absolutely wrecking the entire ring yet again. I do believe Anthony Bowens just got the Control-Alt-Delete and his reset button hit at one freaking time. I don't know, that last little pin sequence there looks like they're kind of behind the Outrunners too. So I guess they're looking at the Outrunners. Wow! He is actually getting go away heat live and in living color. Max Caster getting go away heat. Oh yeah, big back flop after they tried the NWO flop there and it didn't work out. I'm just sitting there. I was stunned. I apologize. I was stunned by the stupidity of that entire segment right there. Uh-oh. No, inside cradle almost picked up the pin. Oh my goodness. And of course, Anthony Bowens almost ate the pin. Discus punch on Private Party. And Max Caster hot tagged himself in, which means this pin is not even valid. Yeah, they're breaking up. Thank God, they're breaking up. And Anthony Bowen's about to get like his clock clean. Where in the hell did that come from? 1 and 2 and Private Party picks up the win out of nowhere. Literally out of nowhere. I saw you over there, Steve. I just didn't say hey. I see all y'all folks showing up down here. Private Party retains the AEW World Tag Team Championship with a pinfall over Max Caster. Yeah, timing's everything, and if you ain't got it, you got nothing on this one here. Private Party sneaking out the win there at the end. Private Party out there celebrating with their family, actually. Not bad. Overcoming that was well. Hey, doing good, Wes. How you doing tonight? I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I saw that, Catherine. I saw the end of it. I realized that everybody's ahead of me right now because apparently I'm just a little bit behind on a lot of things here, but yeah.
Please welcome the challenger in tonight's world title match, Orange Cassidy.
And we're getting a backstage segment with Orange Cassidy.
Orange this past Wednesday on Dynamite, Jon Moxley and the Death Riders clearly sent you a message. How does this affect your match?
Yes, they sent the message. Tonight, we send a message back.
All right, so Orange Cassidy saying he's going to send a message back, etc. All right, we dodged one bullet in that tag team match right there. I thought for a minute there we were going to have the Acclaimed as tag team champions, and I was like, wow, Tony, please, no, not ever. But we are getting a tease of them breaking up for the 99th time.
Just like it means everything to me. Just like it means everything.
So, let's see here. All right, they're still doing this. I'll be right back here in about 30 seconds, just going to darken out the camera.
I wouldn't exist without AEW. Private Party wouldn't exist without AEW. Tonight, I show you that AEW doesn't need you. I take the power. I take the symbol of everything that AEW represents out of that briefcase and I put it into my backpack. And become the new AEW World Champion.
Orange Cassidy tells us Jon Moxley in our Full Gear main event, but coming up next, Roderick Strong will finally get his opportunity to face Maxwell, Jacob Friedman, MJF in the center of the ring. When three matches in a row, I'll give you a match before you. Roderick Strong and Adam Cole had to win 3 consecutive matches in order to face MJF. Strong has done so. The Dynamite Time is ring. Bobby Brown spanks MJF. He had a plan, and it paid off to perfection.
And we're getting the recap right now, the MJF Roderick Strong match, of course, that Adam Cole has been left out of. I got a hot take for this match right here. I think Adam Cole is going to do a run-in. I was shocked Caster took the pin too. Not really, because it looks like they are breaking up. Thank God they're breaking up. Anyway, yeah, it looks like they're breaking up for real, Catherine. I really do see that. I hope. I really do. But we really dodged a bullet on that because it could have happened right then and there. All right, MJF, apparently a local favorite. Yeah, just kind of looking around at the crowd here. The crowd seems to be squarely behind MJF, and I think he's even shocked. I know I'm shocked. Let's see here. MJF just can't draw heat in his home area. He just can't. I mean, they're cheering for him, and they shouldn't even be cheering for him. Oh, now he's drawing some heat. Okay. All right, it's been, and he's right about that. It has been a couple of months since MJF wrestled, and let's see here. Catherine, while they're getting them here in the ring here, because I am running a little bit behind y'all. I think my stream's running about 15, 20 seconds, probably even a half minute at this point. Yeah, I mean, no, Catherine. Let's not put that out in the air like that. Let's just not put that out in the air. I believe that we get our Crimson Mask. I believe that we get our ambulance. I believe. I really believe. I'm trying not to get crazy here. Yeah, I don't want to declare that Orange Cassidy's going to win because I don't think he's going to do 50-50 booking. The Death Riders just got into this last month, and apparently it looks like overall that since Tony Khan has decided to stick with Private Party, maybe he'll decide to stick with the man. Let's see here. See. here. Just checking for anything I can see out here that might actually accidentally look like some news or any of that stuff. Never mind, we're going to get a segment. Okay, yeah, that was kind of, this family thing's got to stop. Anyway, Roddy's all fired up. And MJF calling for a timeout. Big chops. Roddy is chasing him everywhere. And Roddy chases him up the ramp, kicking his brains out. MJF getting his ass whipped as he should. And they're working all the way around the ring. Note that. It is possible. Wow, 28 viewers. Thank you. See here. Oh, Roddy swing and a miss. Swing and a miss, and he hit. Right, and MJF taking advantage of the exposed turnbuckle by sticking the fingers in there and doing joint manipulation. And here comes some more. Oh! Driving him hard, paws into the corner of the ring. Typically the harder part of the ring, absolutely. Let's see what we got here. I see people showing up down here. Mark Monday, Damian Shaw. I see you guys coming in and going out. I see you guys popping in there and checking. I'm guessing you're checking to see if I'm running video or whatever. The snitches are over on Facebook, y'all. MJF just trying way too hard to be a WWE superstar, and it ain't working, Max. They don't like you. Ooh, that was a nice kind of arm drag takeover there by MJF. I give credit where credit's due. All right, got him in a little bit of an arm clutch there. Roddy feeling all kinds of pain, wishing life were just a little bit different right about now, but unfortunately not quite making it that way. Let's see here. Well, I will say this. It does appear like Full Gear is trending all the way across social media on all the social media outlets I'm looking at right now. AEW Full Gear trending right now on Twitter, and it's also trending on Facebook. Now, I don't have a way to see too much going on with YouTube. Big boot from Roddy. Big insecurity kick on MJF. MJF reverses once again, working on that injured hand. Roderick gets him up into a serious backbreaker, and MJF looking up at the sky going, what have I gotten myself into here? All right, let's see here. Roddy's still trying to work the pain out of that hand there from punching the corner post. There we go. All right, let's see where we're at on this. And the crowd is 50-50 for Roderick Strong MJF at the moment. Flying kick from Roderick Strong. Running lariat from Roderick Strong. MJF flat on his back. Roddy is out there working his ass off in this match. Double elbows, reverse elbow. Boom! Tossed him up over the corner turnbuckle. High knee. See what we got here. Suplex. They call it a backdrop. That's cool. Picking up a 2 count. Not enough for 3 as MJF kicks out at 3. All right, Roderick Strong picking MJF back up, trying to get him back up to his feet here. Looks like he's going for a suplex. MJF reversing and flapjack face planting. Roderick Strong in the middle of the ring. Roderick rolling his way out of the ring, trying to recollect himself, trying to collect his thoughts. They were just splattered all over the ring in that last maneuver here, so give Roddy just a second to get himself back together. Whoa! And Roderick Strong with a diving drop kick through the ropes and slinging MJF to the barricade. Big chop. Big backdrop on the barricade. Maxwell J. Freeman filling the steel, if you will. Let's see here. Yeah, I hope they're breaking up, Catherine. I hope they're breaking up. I hope they're done. I hope we're done with the Acclaimed. I really do. I cannot stand them, and I do not. Some of it I can hide, but I think we can all agree the Acclaimed suck. So, there's a lot of things we disagree about, but I'm 100% sure we can all agree the Acclaimed suck. Roderick trying to... Whoa! That was innovative. MJF lifted him up like he was going to throw him over the ropes, gave him a mule kick straight to the head. Boom! Ooh! Roderick Strong reversed all of that, turned it into a backbreaker. Now pinning predicament 1 and 2, and not enough for a 3. Missed it by that much. Let's see what we got here. All right, Roderick Strong back to his feet. MJF still trying to discover the meaning of life. Obviously got his bell rung, reset button pushed, and Control-Alt-Delete at the same time. Trying to get him up into a suplex there. MJF reversed it into an arm bar. Roderick Strong whipped him into the corner. Chased in, missed completely. Caught an elbow, and then MJF up from the top rope, jumping down, stomping on the fingers yet again as he was sitting there on the ring rope. And that was definitely a spike from MJF. Only picking up the 2 count, though. Missed it by that much. See here. MJF already looking like he's taking plenty of punishment here. Pause. MJF tried spitting on Roderick Strong. Apparently that did not work out the way MJF thought it would work. And MJF tried to reverse it and walked right into the world's best drop kick. Roddy Ray back on his feet, getting him in a Texas Cloverleaf as we speak. Texas Cloverleaf applied. Now MJF in the pain rack here. Let's see what MJF's going to do. It looks like he's pulling his way over to the ropes. Roderick drags him right back to the center of the ring, holding that Cloverleaf. Unable to hold forever, though, because his hand is indeed injured. What would be a really feel-good moment right here is if Roderick Strong were to pick up that pin. All right, real quick flurry of offense from MJF. Now he's got Roderick Strong up in a, was going to suplex, but his back won't hold up. And MJF runs into the elbow of Roderick Strong and did not even ask if it was okay. You got to quit having accidents like this, MJF. All right, Roderick Strong trying to get him up into the suplex. That didn't work. MJF reversed it, started headbutting the injured hand. But in a reversal, Roderick Strong whips him up into a flying suplex into a backbreaker. 1 and 2, and MJF gets his foot on the ring rope just in the nick of time to avoid the pinfall. Let's see what we got here. All right, MJF making his way back to his feet right now. Roderick Strong poised, ready to go, and MJF dives out of the ring, trying to get out of the way. Inadvertently hurts himself, or he could be playing possum, which is kind of what MJF does a lot. So, you know, something to consider, etc., etc. All right, Roderick whips him back into the ring, trying to get him set up now for a suplex, and MJF reversed it into a small package. Roddy reversed that into a small package. 2 pinning combinations there. MJF goes running in blindly and misses completely and catches a boot to the back of the head. And another swinging backbreaker like that. Looks like he's going to hit him again. Gutbuster on that one. Running boot. MJF's got to be out at this point. It's got to be. Let's see if we can put MJF away. I see you down there, Ivan. MJF hits the brainbuster out of nowhere. Crowd still solidly behind both of them. It's kind of like they can't figure out exactly how they want this to go. Crowd still solidly behind both of them, though. Roddy's gone through a lot. That's saying something right there. MJF reverses into an armbar and joint manipulation. And Roderick Strong has to tap. He's got him. And your winner by submission, MJF. Roderick did not eat the pin, but he had to quit. That didn't go quite the way I wanted it to go, but, you know, hey, congratulations to MJF on picking up the win, and now we've got to deal with that smirk for about 5 seconds. MJF walking over to the corner to get a chair. It does not look like MJF is completely done here. Runs the referee off, got a chair in hand. Oh my goodness, he gets his arm put in the chair and a big stomp. Here comes Adam Cole, baby. You're about 3 minutes late to this thing. Adam Cole runs to the ring and MJF gets the hell out of Dodge, running up the steps into the back. Damage already done. Adam Cole screaming he's going to get MJF back. Well, you need to get him first, just saying.
But here's the thing, Nigel. The extracurriculars for MJF completely unnecessary. Come on, didn't know what you need to. Oh, wait a second. And Cole. Cole perhaps. Robbie perhaps saying Cole was too late.
And I guess Kyle O'Reilly's Auto Parts right here steps in and gives Adam Cole a shove, acting like he's not really a good friend or anything like that. Don't know if we're getting a turn just yet, but we'll see what we see here. All right, the tension heating up just a little bit here, and I also see that I'm still having soundboard problems. Oh my good Lord. Let's see here. All right, next matchup is Mercedes Moné, Chris Statlander. I am very glad to see this where it's at. They're doing the background right now. We're going to take about 1 minute here. We're going to pop off here and let them do their thing, and we'll be right back just as soon as the match starts.
You try to hit me with a car. That wasn't my plan to hurt you. I do everything in the right way. So you're the TBS championship on the line against Christelle. No. But you know, describe as it works. You're afraid because you know that I'm locked in. Christelle, there is a price to pay when you mess Mercedes all night. The next phone here, I'll bring my checkbook.
And we're back. The match. Chris Statlander making her way down to the ring right now. And, well, I'm working on a surprise for World's End while we're doing this right now. My actual goal is to be live from World's End. Doing a watch along as a fan, maybe up in the crow's nest, I don't know. Now, if that happens, of course, I can't have a camera in there pointed anywhere near the action or anything like that because I don't want anything, no controversy, nothing. We're just going to call the matches like we're calling them right now. The presumption is that everybody watching along has indeed either bought the pay-per-view, however you came to see the pay-per-view. As long as you don't see it on my screen, I'm happy. And I realize there's a whole lot of people coming in, checking it out, and leaving real quick because unlike a few other people around here, and especially the ones on YouTube, I am not going to be pirating something just to get views. Okay, I'm not into all that. The whole point of this thing is a watch along. We're all hanging out, so on and so forth. People can drop chats if you want to drop them, so on and so forth. God, I hope we are not getting a Brit return tonight. Although I have heard that she landed a role, and so she's going to Hollywood. So that's why I'm really, really hoping that we don't get a Brit appearance tonight. Besides, nobody in New Jersey likes anybody from Pennsylvania anyway. So it's just going to be a great big shit sandwich, and, you know, so on and so forth. Mercedes Moné making her way up to the ring right now. All right, so here's the deal. This is my prediction before this match even starts kicking off here. I'm predicting Chris Statlander takes the TBS title. Mercedes moves on to a world title program while Chris Statlander holds down the TBS title.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout set for one fall is for the TBS Championship.
All right.
From Long Island, New York,
Chris Statlander being introduced from Long Island, New York. I did not even realize that her and Max were on the same island. Boy, that must be a fun trip.
from Boston, Massachusetts,
All you had to say was Boston, and she's getting booed.
TBS champion, the CEO, Mercedes Moné.
Now, I understand that I understand the promos probably could use a little bit more AEW seasoning on top of it. When that bell rings, that's what she gets paid to do. So, I mean, I'm trying to take it easy on Mercedes. I do understand she still has that WWE on her, and I get it. But when that bell rings, she's a completely different person here, and this is what we're looking for. This is one of the matches that I actually am invested in to see, and the bell rings, and we're off. Ooh. Mercedes comes up with a cheap shot right away. Not a cheap shot that time. And Chris Statlander picks her up and throws her into the corner. Mercedes just does miss a splash. Big knee to Chris on that one. And a flip. There's a word for it. I don't use that one. It depends on the competitors. But it's a specific flip. Big elbows to Chris Statlander's forehead. Mercedes Moné laying the fisticuffs down, getting ready to see if she can. Nope, I don't think you're going to be able to suplex her. But Chris Statlander says, I can show you how to do it. Uh-oh, no, she's fighting through it. And she reverses around just a little bit here, gets her up into a gorilla press, and slams her right back down face first into the ring. And Swanton, big moonsault press, 1 and 2, not enough for 3. Mercedes starting to roll her way out of the ring right now. Big fight feel here. Chris Statlander with the big fight feel she's putting down right now. Mercedes does finally get out of the ring to safety. Some of those fans on the front row right there about to get introduced if they're not careful. And Mercedes tries to draw her back in the ring like that. We're going to see what's going on here. Chris Statlander looking like she wants to suplex her. And Mercedes goes for the eyes. The one thing you can't lift, your eyeballs. And Mercedes with the enziguri. Oh my goodness, off the ring down to the floor. Wow, that was actually solid, good work. Yeah, Mercedes in the ring is unmatched. Mercedes on the mic, questionable. Depends on how it goes. Depends on what night it is and so on and so forth. But Mercedes in the ring is gold. All right, Chris Statlander trying to work her way back into the ring. Meteora from Mercedes on Chris Statlander, driving her back down to the floor. And Mercedes standing over beside the referee, making the count with her. Statlander trying to get back in the ring. Mercedes with the baseball slide, knocking her back out to the floor. Mercedes out on the floor with her. Let's see what we got here. Kyle Jackson, I see you over there on Facebook. Hang on a minute. I saw you left too. Yep, there you go. Oh, Meteora against Chris Statlander into the back of the steps. That could not have been good for Mercedes Monet's knees, though. All right, we're counting out again. Aubrey Edwards up to 2, up to 3. Chris Statlander dragging herself back into the ring. Another Meteora from Mercedes Monet, and now just straight boots. Straight boots to the chest in the corner. Not that big a deal on that thing. Going for the pin, 1 and 2. Not enough for 3. Chris Statlander kicking out relatively easy right now. Not even close. Mercedes with a 4th Meteora, 2, and tried to turn it into a package there, picking up the 2 count, and that was about it. Looking at the referee with a little bit of frustration in her eyes now. Chris Statlander realizing she is in a match that she was not expecting, and quite frankly, neither was I. Mercedes takes her over to the corner, drives her head into the turnbuckle, and now it's just straight rights. And that's not going to happen again. Chris Statlander puts the brakes on that, whips Mercedes into the corner, whips Mercedes to the corner, but she stops and Chris gets to meet an elbow. And Mercedes locks legs around her head there and drives her back into the ring again. 1, 2, and... Mercedes getting just a little bit irate, unable to put away Chris Statlander as it is. Going into her bag of tricks now. Let's see what Mercedes has got for Chris here. Chris is looking like she has walked into a buzzsaw by accident, trying to power her way out of this. Big, solid right elbows to the head. We're going to get a power. Not really. Mercedes reversing that into a neck breaker. 1 and 2. Not enough for a 3. Not enough for a 3. Mercedes comes up screeching. Yeah, that was the move right there. She reversed that power bomb into basically a quasi neck breaker, and it was definitely something beautiful. Mercedes with a Canadian destroyer there, launching her into the corner rope, and a 6th Meteora. 1, 2, not enough for 3. Chris Statlander kicks out at 2.5. Mercedes looks like she's about to cry at this point. Frankly, I don't blame her. If you've thrown everything in the kitchen sink and she's still moving. All right, Mercedes got her in a submission position here. Let's see if she can close the deal here. Chris Statlander screaming for dear life here. Not necessarily dear life, but she is screaming. Mercedes up there with that look on her face like, oh my goodness, you just stole my man. Not that, but you get the idea. Statlander backs her up into the corner. Big splash into the corner there. Mercedes has to break the hold at that point. Statlander just trying to get out of the box. Has not been able to get out of the box since really the beginning of the match. There's a break. There's a break in the action right there. And Mercedes comes up grabbing her knee. Mercedes comes up grabbing her knee. That was obviously a ruse to draw Statlander in, and it worked. Mercedes was going for another meteor, caught mid-air, buckle bombed out of nowhere. Buckle bomb out of nowhere, and Mercedes is motionless. Mercedes is absolutely motionless. Let's see if this was a... No, she's moving now. Monet looks like she got her bell legit rung on that one. Just kind of waiting to see how she moves here so I can figure this out. Has not let go of her neck since day one here. Working her way up to her feet right now. Trying to take a swing at Statlander. Coming up short. Statlander, big right elbows. 1, 2, 3. Multiples. Whips her into the ropes. Power slam. Statlander goes in full steam ahead with a European uppercut. Back from the corner there, running foot, roll up, and what the hell? What a German suplex. Mercedes just does get her foot on the ring rope as well. Can't really say anything about it. Stat voided the pin herself, doing the same thing. So here we are, and we are kind of having a couple little glitches here. I see I'm dropping frames, so if you can't hear me, say you can't hear me, or if I'm coming in really hot, let me know I'm coming in really hot, because I can see some of these frames bouncing like a basketball here. Speaking of which, bouncing like a basketball, Statlander just gets Mercedes up on 2. Not enough for a 3. Mercedes reversed it. Now she's into a submission. She's trying to roll her around here a little bit. That's what she's trying to do, Tony. Oh, swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Backstabber. Backstabber by Mercedes Moné. That's usually the precipice to the finish. 1, 2, and not enough for 3. Elected to go for the pin instead. Definitely more action than I was looking to get out of this thing here. But let me see what we got going on here now. See if we've got any news coming out anywhere, any shape, any way. Let's see what we got here. Alright, nothing I can see that appears to be news at any way, shape, or form at this point. Everybody is talking about this match, though. Oh, what a meteor. 2. Not enough for 3. Chris Statlander kicks out just in the nick of time. Who? Like, comment, share. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We're sitting at 25 right now. See if we can get it up to 30. Big Meteora just out of nowhere. It's like, what, the 10th of Meteora at least? All right, Mercedes was going for the backslide, reverse, spin around, backbreaker, discus lariat, just turns Mercedes inside out. 2, not enough for a 3, almost a 3. Come on, Chris, you can do this. They say Chris Statlander might have a legit injury right here. Let's see. But all I know is that one lariat right there turned her inside completely out. What does that say for Chris Statlander, though? Oh, tried to get her up in the fisherman. 1, 2, not enough for a 3. Statlander gets her up in a spinning fisherman. 1, 2, not enough for 3. Almost a 3. Damn, this is getting good. They're in the deep end at this point. They got to be in the deep end. We're 2 hours and 27 minutes into this. Match number 2, 7 matches left to go here, and you can cut the energy, you can cut the tension with a knife here at this point. Chris Statlander working on a bum knee right now, and the knee is acting up a lot. Let's see what we get here. Oh, Mercedes used that to reverse into a DDT. 1 and 2, and not enough for a 3. Chris Statlander kicks out. Mercedes Moné literally beside herself at this point right now, wondering what it's going to take to put Chris Statlander away. Chris Statlander wondering the same damn thing. Crowd solidly behind Chris Statlander at this point. She's definitely got the baby face plus the comeback look going on right now. Mercedes Moné with a suplex working on, that's 1 amigo. That is 2 amigos. Working on the 3 amigos. And making fun of Eddie Guerrero. Boy, and cocking a smile when she did that, too. Old girl was serious about that. Off the top rope, Chris Statlander catches her in midair and hellacious looking F5. 1, 2, not enough for a 3. Not enough for a 3. Close but no cigar. That was one hellacious looking F5 right there. That's a fact. Just in the nick of time. Literally, it was that close. Anyway. 1 and 2 and oh yeah. All right, Chris Statlander making her way up to the high rent district here. They're past the deep end here, and they're 3 miles out at this point. They're 3 miles offshore at this point. Statlander up on the top rope. I think she's getting suckered in here. Yep, I'm correct. She was getting suckered in here. All right, let's see what Mercedes Moné can do with this miss right here. Mercedes coming in there with a high drop kick and banging on that knee over and over again. Beating on that knee. Beating on that knee. One thing I will say about Mercedes Moné, she sees a weak limb and she goes to work on it. All right, Mercedes Moné getting ready to head up to the high rent district herself just to see what she can find at apartments.com. Oh, not enough for 3. Not enough for 3. Tried to pull the pin off. Not enough for 3. Chris Statlander kicks out at 2 3/4. Guys, this is starting to get a little bit treacherous at this point right now. We are at the point of the show right now where I, honest to goodness, cannot tell you which way it's going to go, and I'm loving it. Once it gets past this, once it gets this deep into a match, if anybody says they can call the match, they cannot. They're not calling it. Now she's egging her on to stand up. Oh, what are we doing here? Whoa. Big back stabber yet again. Second back stabber. Got her in a slide. 1, 2, 3. Not enough for 3. I thought that had her. I thought that had her for real. I thought that had her. This crowd is on its feet now. This is what I'm looking for. This is what we're looking for here. Crowd solidly behind Chris Statlander. We're back up to 27. Thanks for stopping back by, guys. Thanks for stopping back by. Oh. Mercedes Moné visibly shaken, visibly upset. Let's see here. Got stabbed by the hair. Gave her a slap across the face. Statlander working on a reversal for that slider. 1, 2, not enough for 3. Mercedes trying to get into a crucifix, can't do it. Statlander getting her up in the electric chair. Face plants her. Whoa! Got her in a position for a tombstone, but biting her on the leg. What in the hell? Mercedes picks up the win on a roll-up after draping her over the ropes. Not bad. Not upset. Good match. She looked shocked it worked. Yeah, she earned that match tonight. She earned that. She earned every flipping second of that match. Every single second. I'm not even going to front. I'm not going to argue. Not going to lie. Not going to pretend like I didn't see what I just saw. Mercedes Moné earned that match. I got to say. And I'm not her top fan. I'm not her bottom fan. I'm just a fan. But I'm not a simp, you know. But I really, really thought Stat had the goods coming in tonight to pull this off. Apparently I was wrong. We're going to take a little bit of a quick break here for just a minute. I'll be right back just as soon as possible, guys. Got to take one thing. I'm straight be right back on this one. And we're back. Thank you for your patience on that. We got 28 viewers out there tonight. Thank you very much. Thank you. You guys are the reason I do this. Thank you very much. Thank you for everything. And we're getting the preview for the what I feel like is going to be the cheat code of the night. Here comes Switchblade Jay White. Switchblade Jay White. And that must mean Hangman Adam Page. That's right. Yeah, Hangman Adam Page. All right. All right, Hangman Adam Page be making his way down to the ring here in just a minute here. Now we've got Switchblade Jay White, the complete wrestler. Switchblade Jay White, also coming to WrestleCade, by the way, Catherine. Jay White going to be at WrestleCade. I'm going to try real hard to get an interview with Jay freaking White. All right, Hangman Adam Page making his way down to the ring. Aaron's Creek, Virginia. Local guy. Not really, but... Lots of pyro at this thing tonight, too. I don't know if you guys have noticed that or not, but the pyro game has been really good tonight. Like to see Pyro make its way back to Dynamite and Collision, possibly even Rampage. But I mean, I don't know that I'd waste it on a Rampage show, but all right, Hangman Adam Page making his way into the ring right now. Crowd is kind of 50-50. All right, Jay White, Adam Page, getting ready to lock horns here. Guys, get your controller emojis ready. Get your controllers ready. This is about to be a cheat code. All right. Yeah, we can't get a good camera angle over here because some chode's got a couple of rude signs hanging up there. But, oh, it's all right. All right, we had that collar and elbow tie-up right there. Ran him into the corner right now. Jay White turning that into a headlock, and Adam Page trying to do the Irish whip over there. But Jay White not letting go of that. Yeah, he still got the headlock on tight. Adam Page taking him over to the corner right now. Referee's going to have to make him break the hold. We're not going to get a clean break, though. Yep, and Adam Page swinging a miss. Jay White sliding right under that swing and a miss with 3 chops, 4 chops, 5. Big boot to the knee. Jay White does not even care where the camera is right now. This man is a man in motion 24/7, 365 in the ring. And Adam Page doing what he had to do, which was basically do a suplex over the top rope. Looks like Jay White got his ankle caught up there a little bit. Adam Page not wasting a second getting on that ankle. All right, that might slow this match down considerably right now. Sling Blade Jay White with an ankle injury after getting suplexed out of the ring over the top rope by Hangman Adam Page, and Hangman Adam Page is going to town with this ankle injury now, just driving it into the ring post.
It's a grudge match. Tony, with those wrestling moves of Switchblade Jay White, there's nothing there to protect that outside of the ankle. It's a thin layer of leather and nothing else. And you can hear the thud, and that thud was not the boot, that was the ankle.
All right, Adam Page working on that ankle. He's got him in the set. He's solid got it. He's solid got a hold of him now. This is a good little angle to work out of, too. Jay White really selling.
I think the way that Hangman Adam Page is so methodical now that he has an advantage. There's a pause, there's a deliberation.
Hangman Adam Page stalking Jay White right now. Page literally stalking White into the corner. Big chop. White hasn't moved this slow in 6 months, just to be honest with you, because usually he's got some motion even for that. Page still working on that ankle there, making the referee break it out at a 5 count, taking it all the way to the 5. Referee admonishing Adam Page. Jay White seizing on those few moments of rest he got while the referee was telling Page, chill out, dude. All right, Page with the belly to belly, only a 1 count, literally only a 1 count. Jay White kicks out almost immediately. Almost immediately. Yeah, I know. I was kind of looking at that. I just it. Yeah, definitely, Catherine. I want to get an interview with him. I just want to get 3 minutes of his time. Just a couple of questions. Hey, how's it going, sir? Big fan, big fan, etc., etc. I want to get a minute with him. I noticed that Adam Page did not get the reaction I thought he was getting. I don't know. Maybe it's just the low volume on the TV. I couldn't hear anything. I thought the fans were getting kind of into him. I knew they were into Jay White a little bit. I was kind of figuring that would transfer over to Adam Page on that. Jay White from the top rope right now. Big right hand to Adam Page. Big chop, big chop. Page trying to create some separation. Not quite working out. Jay White working on that knee. So both of them, I guess, are just going to be injured at this point right now. So Jay White and Adam Page are going to be limping here in about 2 seconds. I guess they heard the old Irish proverb. And they're taking it kind of literally. Big chop from Jay White. Big right hand. Big chop. He's got Adam Page in the corner in a lot of trouble. 2 rights, big chops. 2 rights, big chops. Tries to whip him back into the corner. Adam Page reverses. Charges in and catches an elbow, a couple of chops. Jay White getting ready to try to do a DDT and successfully planting Adam Page right there in the middle of the ring. 1 and 2 and not enough for 3. Was real close though on that one. That one was actually a close one. I don't know what everybody says about Adam Page though, Catherine. I really wish I knew what the secret to that was, because he really is a solid character. Jay White coming in with the European uppercut and trying to get him in a headlock, but that did not work out as Page flipped him over his back, straight, flat back, right back into the ring right there. Page making his way over to White, picking him up slowly. Both guys are limping big time now. Each got their own dig in, and Page with side or over the head suplex, kind of like a buckle bomb, but not really a cannonball either. I don't know what you would call that. All right, we're in a lull right here now. Let's see here. Page gets him up on the top rope there, on the top of the turnbuckle. Page making his way up there right now, making sure to tell the crowd they are indeed number one. Yeah, Page letting the crowd know they are number one, biting Jay White's forehead.
Digging his teeth into the face of Switchblade Jay White, hanging out of
All right, looks like Page is going to try to do a superplex, belly to belly, maybe even up. Nah, it's a big suplex off the top rope. Crash and burn 1 and 2, and not enough for 3. Jay White kicking out just in the nick of time. Page looking at the referee like, I know you can count to 3, sir. Let's see here.
sometimes athletes just will themselves to continue to fight. It's amazing. It blows me away that what we just saw Jay White take, the pain he goes through, and he still fights through it. So it comes down to willpower and show how much you want it. You can train in the gym and almost in the ring as much as you want. At some point in the match, it just comes down to your DNA.
All right, Jay White trying to do something now. Jay White's starting to get his head put together there.
My wife put so much into that. Either his leg gave way or he slipped. And Jay White, he's thrown his entire body into it. His ankle, Jay White's ankle, is giving way underneath him, it appears. Trying to put this on even ground.
All right, there we go. Jay White starting to work his way back into this match slowly but surely. Picks him up there, picks Page up, drops him up on the top turnbuckle here. Now Jay White looking for a superplex of his own.
Big throw quote. You saw Jay White lift up that left ankle, trying to adjust his
Bam! Superplex. And Adam Page comes up, grabbing his knee. 1 and 2, and not enough for the 3. That was a hard spot right there. That was something that was hard to deal with right there, just looking at. Not quite as uncomfortable as it is.
Jay did not do that. He just kind of dropped down, and it may have had an effect on that pin. Jay White allowed gravity to do the hard work there, so to speak, instead of pushing off.
Page just doing a chop block there on Jay White. Got him up on his shoulders. Can't quite hold him up. Jay White does another.
More of attrition than I feared. Page was well known for his flipping lariat. Buckshot.
All right, let's see what we got here. Page trying to drag himself over to the ropes to get himself back up to his feet. Jay White starting to smile, laugh, and look like I got your number. That's right, 2 men and 2 good legs between the 2 of them. That's about what we're looking at right now. Adam Page trying to get off a flurry of offense. Jay White coming up with chops from the basement. Adam Page with a solid right hand off the rope. Jay White with a lariat. Oh, they both lariated each other that time. Oh, Jay White sidesteps that, face plants him. Almost a 3 off of the side, off the German with a lockdown there. He almost had him, just about had 3 on Jay White. Jay White getting too busy now. Sidewalk slam. Oh, Adam Page rolled through that. Not enough for 3. I'm just sitting there going, wow. This match is everything I thought it was going to be and some. I can see why some of the matches are where they were. I was not expecting Chris Statlander to lose. I bet you would by Jay White. Catherine, be nice. I'm kidding. You know I'm kidding. Let's see here. Jay White just kind of trying to get all of his life choices collected back up so he can count them all and see which one was the wrong one he made today. Adam Page getting him up there, getting him up on his feet. Pause. Jay White just working his way out of that, bud. Page answering with a solid right elbow. What's going to happen here? Wow. Reverse suplex on the corner of the mat. Jay White just rewired Adam Page. He's coming back like a Yugo now. See here. Swing and a miss, and another one right there on the concrete floor. Got to remember, folks, that pad's only that thick right there. So, yeah, and we got 30 viewers. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us over here. What in the world? I've only got... Yeah, still just got the one over there. Busy the Dancer. Okay, I think you guys are just coming up with names because you think I'm going to read them all. He's got his back turned. This never is a good thing. Jay White was trying to get him up to a knee breaker right there, and instead, Adam Page gouging the eyes of Jay White right there, and and we're still fighting outside the ring here. Hangman getting a hold of that bad ankle again, slamming it into the barricade as hard as he can. Ouch. Is that what we're supposed to... Yeah, that's what we're supposed to say. I got you. Ouch. Oh, he's got it jammed into the barricade now. Gonna give it the big kick, and Jay White in a lot of trouble at this point. Let's see if we can get the action back to the ring, gentlemen. Let's see if we can get it back over to the ring. Like I said, I knew this was going to be a cheat code walking into it. Ankle lock does you no good outside the ring. You got to get him back in the ring. Alright, I see what he's trying to do here. He's trying to pick the win up via count out. Jay White just working his flipping ass off all the way down there. We're up to a 5 count now. White breaks in there with a 10 count. That would have been funny as hell if he'd have hit 10 and Adam Page got counted out. Now see, these are the little things right here that I think about at the time. That would have actually been fucking hilarious if Jay White had gotten in there, but we know what's coming up here. Missed the lariat, elbow to the back though. One, what do we got? Got him in the submission again, got him in the ankle lock. Jay White making his way to the ring rope. He got to the rope, ref. What in the world? Jay White rolling through there real quick, trying to get his feet back up. Uh-oh. Adam Page trying to get that buckshot lariat off, but nope. Dragon screw to the knee, the bad knee. Anything you can hurt, I can hurt better, Jay White says. Wow, we are up to 30 and maintaining right now. This is starting to look good, guys. Appreciate you. Adam Page just swinging elbows at this point. Uranagi out of nowhere, 1 and 2, and not enough for 3 just yet. Jay White really taking it to Adam Page. Adam Page taking it to Jay White. This has been the match that I expected it to be. Page rolls back out from under into an ankle lock yet again, and Jay White reversing, getting him into something similar to a cloverleaf. Got the knee in a reverse figure four. Same concept, different pressure points, whole 9 yards. I can see this in what it's doing right now. Adam Page trying to make his way to the rope. Unable to make it just yet. He is struggling. Finally makes his way to the rope. 1, 2. He let it go. I'd have held it for another 2 seconds. Made him count to 5. All right, both men at this point visibly damaged, visibly injured, visibly shaken. Jay White. That's one way to get away from him. Just keep stomping his foot. Ooh! Kept kicking, dragon screw to the knee, the damaged knee. Uh-oh. Yeah, Hangman Adam Page with a deadeye right there out of nowhere. Uh-oh, again? Second deadeye on Jay. Not enough for a 3 because you know what? He puts him away with the buckshot lariat anyway. Deadeye does it sometimes, but very, very rarely. Let's see here. All right, the fans are starting to chant guns up. That means that can mean only one thing. Violence is on the rise in New Jersey. I'm just kidding. Jay White is still moving, and Hangman Adam Page is like, I don't know, but... Oh, he caught him! And reverse, double reverse into a roll-up, and back into an ankle lock. Boom! Switchblade out of nowhere. 1, 2, and 3. That was good enough. Wow. Wow. Although that is kind of the way I thought this match was going to end anyway. Because it worked the last time. And he's still sitting there talking shit to him. That's 5. Jay White going Cinco. That was a good win. Adam Page still sitting in the ring contemplating life decisions, slipping just a little bit deeper into that maniacal first world order he always works himself into as he's losing a match. Damn, Jay White's arm all fucked up. I don't think Page is actually done here. Christopher Daniels, the quote-unquote voice of reason, coming in to intervene now. Adam Page did not appreciate the way Jay White was talking shit about him, and he just laid Daniels out. Oh no, not fines and suspensions. Not legitimately writing Adam Page off television for another month. Not that. Anything but that. Anyway, that's where that was going. Coming up next, the next cheat code. It's going to be cheat code after cheat code after cheat code till we get to the world title. Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher coming up next. They're going to do an intro package for that. We'll be right back as soon as the wrestlers start making their way to the ring. And we're back, just like that, back like a snack attack. Will Ospreay coming out like something else tonight. Will Ospreay making his way to the ring. I need to do some research on that gear he's coming up to. I know his favorite game. Lots of pyro coming for Will Ospreay. He's not his usual self right now. Obviously, he's walking down there looking like he's got a chip on his shoulder, not high-fiving anybody, not doing anything. He's walking into the ring right now looking as serious as I have ever seen Will Ospreay. And I came on board with AEW about the time Will Ospreay signed. And, you know, acknowledging the fans, but keeping that serious look. Ladies and gentlemen, somebody went home and watched some Dusty Rhodes videos or something. He watched some videos on how to do this entrance. And you know what? Kudos, respect, always respect for Will Ospreay. Same for Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher's playing a role, guys. I know he is. To die a king. Kyle Fletcher making his way to the ring with crown on head. The proto-star himself, Kyle Fletcher, making his way to the ring. Don Callis at his side. Guys, this has got a lot of pageantry to it. And when a match starts off with a lot of pageantry, that's the booker telling you, hey, you might want to pay attention to this match. See, it's always good to go to Party City after Halloween. You get all the good shit. I'm kidding. No, the pageantry they've got going on with this match right here, it's like with the one with House of Black. When they put a little pageantry behind House of Black, that should give you encouragement as to what the intentions are going down. Excuse me. down the road and how they intend to do that. Hey, Zach, I see you over there. I see you, Nicholas. I see both of y'all over there. I really do. I see people bouncing in and out of Facebook. Love that I'm actually getting some traction over on Facebook. It's not a place I normally get a lot of traction on. All right, they are standing there. It's a solid stare-off right now. Will Ospreay selling the fact that his shoulder and neck might be problematic. And they're at it. And they're at it right out of the gate. Elbow to elbow. No collar and elbow tie up. Nothing. Just straight punching. Sorry. Straight shoulder tackles. Damn. Kyle Fletcher just sent Will Ospreay hard to the mat. Big boot to the back. Big boot to the back. Starting to work on those injured areas. Big chop across the chest right here. Two Brahma Bulls going at it. Whoa! Will Ospreay, Saguri out of nowhere. Ooh, catches Ospreay coming off the ropes right there. Drives him hard into the barricade. Mr. Referee, you might as well forget that count right now because this ain't about counts. This is an actual legit blood feud. This is a brawl for it all right here. A big brawl for all the marbles right now. Kyle Fletcher setting those steps up in a precarious position right now. Are we going to get... No, we thought we were going to get it. Will tries to reverse it. Big boot, big punch to the ribs. And Will clips right over the top of it. And another one just right out of nowhere. Right out of nowhere. Right out of nowhere. Will Ospreay has yet to even crack a smile. You can feel the tension. You can feel it. Will Ospreay has yet to even crack a smirk. He walked into this match as serious as a heart attack, and it's been that way ever since the opening bell. Will Ospreay not taking it even slightly easy on Kyle Fletcher. Big chop. Not even breaking a sweat just yet, but definitely the main thing about it is he ain't even cracked a smile yet. Like it's almost like he's selling the fact that he doesn't want to even be doing this match. And, of course, Kyle Fletcher trying to bound to come back. Big headbutt to the gut. Trying to whip him into the corner, and Fletcher reverses it, slingshots him hard into the corner turnbuckle. Runs over real quick and drills him with a DDT right there on the mat. Now it's just nothing but straight rights and lefts. That haircut ain't doing that guy no favors. I'm telling you that right now. Kyle Ospreay a little bit on the downside right now, and Will Ospreay on the downside just a little bit. Kyle Fletcher walking around in a maniacal type fashion here. This match is about to be everything we want it to be right here. Kyle Fletcher trying to get him up for a suplex. Not happening. Is he going for the Tiger Driver? Kyle drives him into the turnbuckles. Oh! Ooh! Hot shot on the back top turnbuckle. Suplex. Brainbuster on the concrete. Brainbuster on the concrete. All right, Kyle Fletcher also the worse for wear from that one right there. This is really starting to get a look and a feel. This is what Mr. Starks was talking about. It's like our fifth match in a row. I know. There's not been one DQ or any main roster fuckery in this match at all, and so far, and that's a good thing. I can live with that. Because I've got a feeling they're saving it all up. They got a big bucket of it, and they're going to dump it all on the Mox and Orange Cassidy. There's going to be all the gimmicks on the planet to make that match come off really well. I'm telling you right now, Mox is going to have to pull every trick out of his book to make that match reasonably believable. Meanwhile, Kyle Fletcher, Will Ospreay having one hellacious fight so far here. This started off as a little bit of a brawl, but now it's not even a brawl, it's a fight anymore. And Kyle Fletcher searing his conscience here. In case you've never seen this before, this is actually Star Wars, by the way. You know, they say they watch movies and so on and so forth. I'm seeing a lot of Star Wars in this thing right here. And Obi-Wan is currently getting his ass kicked by Kyle Fletcher. Taking his time at this point. Will saying he's okay. I'm kind of having a hard time buying that now. Most of that muscle tape, trainer's tape, whatever they're calling it, most of it already falling off the body of Will Ospreay as Kyle Fletcher kicks him solid in the head, and he almost matrix back through the ring itself. Kyle Fletcher, big boot out of nowhere there, and Will Ospreay still trying to get his senses back. Like he claims he can't feel his left arm. I get it. Uh-oh. Ospreay catches that, and he, bam! Big chop, and Fletcher answers with a boot. Boop, oh. Oh. Will Ospreay unable to perform any of his maneuvers off the ropes there. Kyle Fletcher with the Randy Orton DDT out of nowhere. Just enough for a 2, not enough for a 3, but Will Ospreay already selling the fact that he cannot do his signature moves off of the ropes like he's been doing. All right, Kyle Fletcher's got him locked in a Dragon Sleeper here. I'll get the video going back here in just a second. Sorry about that, guys. See here, Kyle Fletcher still solid offense so far. Will Ospreay not really able to mount much of anything since that little drop on his neck not too long ago. There we go. Kyle Fletcher just driving him clean through the mat. Not enough for a 3, but enough for 2 right now. All right, Kyle Fletcher getting up, eyeballing the ref, telling him he can't count. Will Ospreay trying to will himself back into this match, no pun intended. Kyle Fletcher sitting there just picking and choosing his shots. And just as he thought he was going to take Will Ospreay out, Will stepped just out of the way. Kyle Fletcher crashing and burning in the corner. Will Ospreay up on the top turnbuckle at this point right here. Whoa! Out of nowhere with that spiral. You know what else we're not getting a lot of in these matches here, Catherine? Wheatley liquor commercials. That's what we're not getting a lot of, is commercials. That part I can live with for the rest of my life. Okay. Now, Will Ospreay trying to get his faculties back just a little bit. Meanwhile, Kyle Fletcher having some questions about life, liberty, and the pursuit of stupidity right now. Let's see here, and Will Ospreay slings him back in the ring, hops up on those steps. And off the rope, out of nowhere, flying elbow drop. Flying elbow, actually. Not enough for 3, though. Kyle Fletcher, it's going to take a lot more than that to keep Fletcher down. And Will Ospreay over there selling the injury on the left arm here. And Kyle just kind of drops down because that right now when you know you've got somebody hurt and you know you've got neurological damage, making them work harder actually is smarter. Big chop from Will Ospreay. And Kyle is still talking shit to him. Now we're going to have a battle of the chops. Now we're having a battle of chops here. That actually drew blood. That actually drew blood. Oh, was going to do the chop, traded it in for a super kick out of nowhere. Kyle Fletcher's chest is bleeding from that last chop. Swinging powerbomb 1 and 2 and not enough for 3. I got a feeling Will Ospreay's going to win this match. Kyle Fletcher bleeding from his chest in a couple of spots here. Will Ospreay starting to show welts, etc. But Kyle Fletcher definitely starting to bleed from his chest. What a shot. Ooh, goes running in there headlong. Kyle meets him with a boot, a second boot. Ooh. Oz cutter. No. Kyle Fletcher reverses that with a neck breaker and a power slam from hell. Not enough for a 3, though. Not enough. That was 2 and like 9/10. It was that close. Yeah. You know that? You know something else we haven't seen so far? Bad matches in the main card now. In the main card. And to be honest with you, that whole AJ and QT Marshall match wasn't that bad. I just don't like either one of them. You know, we haven't had any bad matches, so far so good. Knock on prefabricated wood. All right, these two gentlemen here have about give it all they got. They're past the deep end. They're past 3 miles. We're just trying to figure out where we're going to put the bodies at this point. Whoa. Fletcher just got his clock clean and oh, ooh, God, that was close. Pile driver on the concrete. Pile driver on the concrete. See, this is stuff you don't get anymore like you used to be able to get. The Continental Classic starting in Chicago this Wednesday, live and in living color down in Mr. Starks' own home area right there. The Continental Classic right there going to be floating around in Chicago Thanksgiving Eve this coming Wednesday on AEW Dynamite. That's going to be my last watch-along show, and I'm not even sure I'm doing that one. It really depends. It really seriously depends. We may be on the road. We may be on our way and getting ready for WrestleCade. Not 100% sure yet, but that's a good possibility. That is a solidly good possibility.
Up to 6 to the count. Fletcher on the outside.
Kyle Fletcher sitting on an 8 count.
Come on. Not you, man. Come on. He's okay. He's okay. Just look over at me. There he is.
Boom! And Will Ospreay meets him from the top rope with a boot to the head. Not enough for a 3, though. Not enough for a 3. Enough for a pinning predicament. Tornado body splash. Blue, 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 blue. Tornado splash out of nowhere there. Will Ospreay trying to get himself collected. Kyle Fletcher trying to remember if he got the easy pass so he can get out. Let's see here. Kyle Fletcher rolling closer to the center of the ring. Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher. Kyle still bleeding from the chest.
Nigel, do you think Ospreay, do you think he regrets letting Kyle Fletcher into his life all those years ago right now? He might. Too soon. Wait a second.
Hidden blade. No, he ducked it. Several counters. This is counter after counter after counter. Ending up in a super kick from Kyle Fletcher. And Will Ospreay hitting the Spanish fly out of nowhere. Hidden blade. And it's met with a clothesline. Hidden blade from nowhere. Kyle Fletcher is out. All you need to do is roll over and apply the pin. Kyle Fletcher is out. The power bill was not paid up and the lights went out immediately. Building chanting AEW in unison. They have got this crowd going like never before here. And I don't even care how many matches we got left. This has been the match of the night so far. We're on a count now. Was going up for the Oz Cutter, and Kyle Fletcher read it like a magazine at the airport and met him all the way up there, gave him just enough of a shove. The family jewels probably hit the ring. Will Ospreay with a slinging headbutt out of nowhere, making his way back around, trying to get his bearings about him. Kyle Fletcher up, big kick. And Ospreay still fighting it out here. These two gentlemen up here on the top. Nothing good can come out of this. What in the world? Styles Clash. Styles Clash. Not enough for 3. You can definitely see where Kyle Fletcher has a massive bruise on his leg, though. That did not look like a birthmark. Hidden blade out of nowhere. 1, 2, and... oh! Not enough for 3. Kyle Fletcher kicks out of the hidden blade. That was the big shot right there. Tony Schiavone is correct. I mean, these guys have thrown the kitchen sink at each other at this point. And nothing seems to be giving out too well here. So let's see what we're working with now. And of course the crowd, half the crowd saying this is awesome. The other half of the crowd saying fight forever. I agree with both. I totally agree with both. And we have 35 people in the room now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Will Ospreay is just resorting to kicking him in the head and whatever else he can do. It's like, what have these guys got to do to put the other one away? It just does not seem to be coming together.
jealousy. Oh, it's not jealousy. Come on, Don. You even know better than that. Ospreay turned a momentary eye to those steel ring steps that were repositioned earlier in this match.
Will Ospreay saying he is going to take Kyle Fletcher out behind the barn and give him that old Yeller treatment right there. Kyle Fletcher seems to be fighting it and fighting it and fighting it. Not sure how this is going to go over. Kyle Fletcher got a nasty mark on his leg.
Fletcher on the shoulder, maybe thinking Stormbreaker. Oh, wait, no.
On the holy shit.
My God, you can feel the jump. We're going back to Winnipeg early. It's a devastating
Holy shit. Flying pile driver on the top of the steps. Not to mention that had to have hurt his knee. Yeah, he came off of those steps wrong. Yeah.
literally to that are aghast. I see people holding their hands over their faces. Kyle Fletcher sacrificing his body to make the man he once called best friend.
Wow.
Fletcher, all he's going to do is get in the ring. This one's on the shoulder. This is what you've got to do. This is what you've got to do to win big matches. You've got to be willing to hurt somebody. Paul Turner inside the ring.
Kyle Fletcher has him up in the air talking all kinds of shit to him. Will Ospreay looking like he is a little bit like the lights are on and we're not sure if anybody's home at this point.
In the future, Will Ospreay, who was dropped by Kyle Fletcher with that Tiger Driver 91, and now Kyle's been targeted to death. It's not looking great.
Kyle Fletcher takes a running start and a very high knee up here.
Look at that. Oh, that's it. He calls it the Crimstone, and that, no! Just rolled over to his left. Give it Will Ospreay.
Somehow Will Ospreay rolled out of that like a pile driver and a very, very similar thing following that up. And Will Ospreay got to be functioning on just adrenaline at this point. We are deep into this match too, by the way. One thing I gotta say is top this. Top this. Kyle Fletcher getting him up, getting him ready for the Tiger Driver. Almost a 3 on that roll up.
Nothing there. Looking for the hidden blade, but to your point, Ospreay, he couldn't launch. No, Kyle shrugged it off and told him bring some more. And the fight that is still left in Will Ospreay. Look at him. His elbow strikes are ineffective. The left arm's gone. At the right, Chewy. Yeah. Fletcher inviting the contact from that numb left arm of Will Ospreay. And now both arms attacked by Kyle Fletcher. Emerson dropped Ospreay.
Kyle Fletcher is literally owning Will Ospreay at this point. Now this I was not expecting. I'm not going to lie to you. I was not expecting this. That look, yeah, Will Ospreay's got his look down pat. This is really starting to get to that uncomfortable position. I hope they keep this kind of energy for the other match. Good Lord. Buckle driver. Kyle Fletcher picking up the win over Will Ospreay in convincing fashion. Props to Kyle Fletcher. Props to this match. Props to all of it. This was... I ain't even mad, y'all. I ain't even mad. Will Ospreay being a company man right here, bigger than everything.
As we just witnessed a moment. I know he's been chanted over and over, especially in New Japan Pro Wrestling, but this to me.
And I'm telling you right now, these fans don't even know how to process this.
Did so without the assist drop, the interference of Don Callis. Here comes Mark Davis. Obviously does not recognize this Kyle Fletcher. Davis
All right, Davis making his way down to the ring here to check on Will Ospreay.
was there in England with Kyle Fletcher during quarantine. Will Ospreay's home was open to Mark Davis as well. I can understand why Davis feels so torn.
That was a solid, complete ownership right there. Maybe Tony Khan's getting ready to take a risk on Kyle Fletcher like this. And you know what? Shout out to Will Ospreay for putting Kyle Fletcher over the way he just put Kyle Fletcher over. That was a clean pin. All right, we're going to take about a 30-second break here. Got to process that. I'll be right back in just a couple of minutes.
Simply download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code AEW. And now for a word from our partners at DraftKings.
Wow.
No, that's definitely a great NFL offer. Guaranteed, all up front. This is going to be hard to pass up.
Breaking news. LeBron James has a guaranteed NFL offer. Says it's quote going to be hard to pass up.
Seriously? Somebody got to call a plumber. You got to read.
DraftKings new customers turn $5 into $150 if your bet wins big instantly in bonus. Crown is yours.
On the 0 hour, we brought the boom. Now it's time to bring the boom. Thank you, Gallagher. Not going to get us the self-censoring.
And we're back. Mina Shirakawa.
I am Mina Shirakawa.
Just in case you didn't know, that's Mina Shirakawa right there.
This is the Champagne Championship Celebration.
Champagne Championship Celebration. Hell, I don't even know what time it is anymore, guys.
Welcome, my friend, my partner, and the love of my life. The AEW Women's World Champion, my right
Starring introduction by Mina Shirakawa. She's delightful. She is, but I'm not so sure that the next lady is. But, as they say, when you can tell a lot about a person based on who they choose as friends. And, I don't know Mina Shirakawa all that well, but you can call the glamour, the reliability, the love of her life. I question Mina Shirakawa's judging her. Birds of a feather.
We finally did it!
Does she really have a black eye? Is that really happening?
This is the celebration I deserve. And it's been a tough 4 months, but entire division. Because there is not a single woman alive who can touch me.
What did I tell you?
My one true friend. I couldn't have done this without you. To the AEW Women's World Champion, Mariah May.
Oh,
May she reign.
A champagne celebration. Now finally made. Mina Shirakawa, Mariah May.
Mina, let's celebrate.
This is how you celebrate.
I guess that's how you celebrate. Don't know how this is going to work.
That match she got. And Jay, and we could go with those invocation match. Oh my God.
I knew something was going to happen, but I thought it would have gone the other way around, but apparently it did not.
I thought this was the love of her life. These were best friends. You cannot trust Mariah May. Mariah May, I mean, she
Oh, through the table.
habits. It is her instinct to backstab, to take advantage of, to betray.
Mina Shirakawa taking Mariah May through the table. So if you were hoping for something else, yeah, that shit wasn't going to happen.
This love affair is over. Seemingly.
I would say this love affair is definitely over, but it just didn't quite go quite the way I thought it was going to go, but it still went to the betrayal one way or another, and Mina Shirakawa could be a Mina Shirakawa Mariah. Uh-oh.
That's the truth. Hit her lip once or two. I'm not sure what happened, but it seems pretty clear that the friendship between Mariah May and Mina Shirakawa. I thought I saw two fly out. Just gorging yourself from the champion. What a lascivious, salacious.
Mina looking a little bit shocked, disgusted, upset, dismayed, all in the same motion. It did not quite achieve the same level as Toni Storm and Mariah May, but I think we get the general idea. They're going to a commercial. I'm going to take it with them here real quick. I did not see that coming. I'll be right back in just a minute.
Full gear where you can actually walk away with the biggest win.
DraftKings is an official partner of AEW. And tonight, play for your share of $10,000 in prizes.
That's right. The free-to-play pool is happening during the main event when Mr. Orange Cassidy is taking on John Moxley for the AEW World Championship.
You get to pick who you think will win, and you also get to answer multiple choice questions like how will the match end, full submission or disqualification.
What are we going to see first, the Orange Punch or Death Rider?
And will there be outside interference by, let's say, Marina Shafir, who may or may not hit someone in the face?
All you have to do is download the DraftKings app now and use the promo code AEW.
And then play tonight for your share at $10,000 in prizes.
DraftKings is an official sponsor of AEW. DraftKings, crown is yours.
Okay, now it's fighting for a moment. Well, now we turn our attention to the TNT Championship.
And we're back. They're getting set up now for Jack Perry and Daniel Garcia. Now, this is one of those matches.
In New Jersey,
This is one of the three matches that could possibly go wrong tonight. Obviously, Daniel Garcia winning the TNT title will not completely create a terrible narrative for people, but I mean, some of the AEW faithfuls that aren't really ready for I don't know, we're not really 100% ready for Daniel Garcia per se. That might be a little bit problematic for the company there, but not quite as bad as the other match, ladies and gentlemen. If we can live with Daniel Garcia winning this match as long as Orange Cassidy does not win the AEW World Heavyweight Championship, and I have no problem saying that, because I don't think that spells an end for anything.
You're not a sacrificial lamb that is used for a man. You're not really.
All right, we'll be back in about 20 seconds here. I'm going to take this in for just a second. I'm still processing that last match. I'll be right back. We're back. I wanted to see that promo without, I didn't know what kind of facial expressions I was going to have. Turned out to be a pretty decent promo, though. And Catherine, I don't know if you realize this or not, but we have gone through this entire show and basically not had a whole bunch of goofy shit. I'm really starting to get a feel for this Tony Khan ninja watching stuff, because Tony Khan's understanding the assignment right now. All right, Scapegoat Jack Perry is making his way to the ring right now. Yep, here comes the Scapegoat himself. Their pyro game is good tonight, too. I'm noticing that a lot. Their pyro game is good, but so far, knock on prefabricated wood. Tony Khan's understanding the assignment, and it seems to me like he's got it under control tonight. I think he has controlled his urges once. And that's something you weren't playing in here with too, Catherine, because we still had Daniel Garcia. Daniel Garcia goes over, then that gives us hope that maybe, just maybe, we get our Crimson Mask. And I mean, we get an absolute devastation of Orange Cassidy. Now, I don't want anybody to get hurt. Don't get me wrong. I don't want anybody to get real hurt. but I want the visual at the end of the night to be such as you just really, 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 really. Hang on one second here. I gotta check something real quick. I want that finish. I want the finish of that match tonight to be so uncomfortable that the fans, they don't know whether to cheer, cry, or scream. This is murder. But Tony Khan has definitely, so far tonight, understood the assignment. Now let's see what we get out of this match. Let's see what we get. I'm trepid over this. Collar and elbow tie-up. Daniel Garcia seeming to get the better of it. Jack Perry doing a quick reverse, getting him into the ropes there. See if we can get us a clean break here. And weirdly enough, Jack Perry gives a clean break. Daniel Garcia trying to figure out what's going on there because that's just out of character for Jack Perry. But we'll go ahead and see what we got going on here. See here. Another collar and elbow tie up. Back to the same corner. There we go. Got a little bit of a dig on the way in. A little bit of the dig on the way in there. Let's see here. Jack Perry acting like he's just trying to walk away. He's really trying to dictate the pace of the match. So far, so good. So far, just wow. Wow. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, Daniel Garcia with a wrist lock, and he's making the okay. All right, let's see what we got here now. Daniel Garcia and they're faced off again. There we go. Now we're getting a little bit more of an aggression here. There we go. Now it's all starting to work out. Daniel Garcia being very aggressive. Big boot kicking Jack Perry over the guardrail down to the concrete floor where there is absolutely no padding. Referee's discretion, giving him plenty of time here. Holding him by the hair of the head right after right, dragging him back into the ring area without even a ceremony there. Big elbow to the back of the neck, jumps in the ring to break the 10 count. Got him back out here now. Pressing his head into the ring, the corner post of the ring. I can talk, I promise, even if it is getting to be about 10:30 at night and we still haven't gotten to the main event just yet. Jack Perry reversing, dragging him out there with a DDT onto the concrete floor. Daniel Garcia drawing up like an accordion, looked like he just got his clock cleaned, got his head rearranged all the way across the board here. Jack Perry running him into the same guardrail. Jack Perry going in to break the 10 count up too, coming back out to Daniel Garcia outside the ring there, and it appears that Jack Perry has absorbed all of that punishment. Another DDT on the concrete floor. Mission accomplished. Job done. Referee out there checking on Daniel Garcia, whose neck hurts. Yeah, no shit, sir. Get him on back in the ring. Jack Perry from the top with a missile drop kick to the back of Daniel Garcia's neck, picking up just the 2 count, not enough for the 3. This match is actually going pretty doggone good. I want the main event to make the drones cry too. I want them doing the same thing they were doing at All Out. Once again, same line. I want him doing a petition to shut AEW down. That was the funny one. That was the funniest post I saw. The funniest post I saw was this dude literally created a petition to ban AEW programming off of cable television. That was hilarious. That was totally hilarious. I want to see that one again. I want him to run that one back. Jack Perry handling his business right now. Daniel Garcia trying to fight through the pain, trying to fight through everything. Jack Perry has gotten progressively better and progressively better. I'm not going to say he's a complete athlete, but he is definitely within earshot of that. Daniel Garcia, not so much. But I kind of want Daniel Garcia to win this match because it's going to leave the main event kind of really up in the air. If Jack Perry takes out Daniel Garcia, then it's almost like I'm going to start getting real nervous about this main event because you're absolutely right, Catherine. We do have 3 matches left. Oh, thank goodness. So we're definitely going to be on this pay-per-view easily till midnight. And, yeah. Then after the pay-per-view, don't forget about at the Covalent TV's live review of Full Gear. Immediately following Full Gear, probably within 10 to 15 minutes immediate, but you get the idea. They're going to bring you those facts, data, statistics. They are going to break down this pay-per-view in detail all the way across. You are not going to want to miss that at the Covalent TV live after Full Gear. Daniel Garcia making his way to the ring, to the rope to set up the break. Jack Perry did have him locked in. And, of course, I hit the wrong one. I hid myself and not the other one, which may not be a bad thing, depending on how it goes. All right, on the outside here right now, Jack Perry still working heavily on that neck. Daniel Garcia, not exactly sure what planet he's on right now. Sidewalk slam on the edge of the ring. Jack Perry doesn't look like he's even hardly broke a sweat. Don't do it, Daddy. Don't do it, Daddy Magic. Don't do it. And Jack Perry just put Daniel Garcia completely through a table and poured garbage all over Daniel Garcia. This might be the turning point of the match here. I mean, he is literally throwing shit all over the top of Daniel Garcia. All right, we're sitting here with the 10 count working towards Daniel Garcia covered in garbage, thrown through a table, covered in whatever bottled water they had up there. Daniel Garcia. Daniel Garcia fighting his way back to his feet right here. Let's see if we can't get it up to 40. I see 38 over there. I see you. Daniel Garcia scratching and clawing. Daniel Garcia barely getting his ass back in the ring. Whew. There we go. Uh-oh, Daniel Garcia starting to find that second wind, that adrenaline rush, whatever it is we're calling it. I think Daniel Garcia's found it. I think Daniel Garcia's found it. Whatever we're calling it, I think he found it. That second burst of energy. Off the ropes with a big boot, and off of those ropes, Daniel Garcia I can talk, answering with a big lariat. Garcia getting hyped up, running into the corner, boot after boot after boot after boot. Jack Perry collapsing in a heap of pain while Garcia stands on his broken torso. Run the rope, run to the other thing, gave him a big boot, knocking him out there, and then grabbed him by the hair of the head, threw him halfway across the ring into the corner, and butterfly suplex into the corner. Daniel Garcia taking full control of this match as we speak. You know, I'm glad somebody finally thought of this. Why not just tie his hair up in the rope? Excuse me. I've been wondering when somebody was going to think of that. Daniel Garcia looking around right now just to make sure everybody saw him. Getting him in position for getting his ass thrown in the corner. Jack Perry desperation move. Big chop to Daniel Garcia's chest. Perry standing him back up, getting him up on the top turnbuckle. Big slap to the chest again. Daniel Garcia eating those lefts, eating those rights, eating those chops, just like they are dinner. Garcia making a comeback from the top rope right there, and Perry raking the eyes. Razor's edge into the corner turnbuckle. Big flapjack. Not enough for three, though. Not enough for three. Garcia kicking out at 2 3/4, actually. Oh, so we definitely have 3 matches left. Thank you, Catherine. I'm trying to keep up here. Yeah, that's right. We haven't seen Takeshita and Ricochet yet. I wonder, oh God, I hope they don't wind up in that spot. Perry brings the title in the ring.
injury-free in the balance. Oh, see it now. But again, disqualification. He said he told Daniel Garcia he don't have what it takes. Daniel Garcia, he doesn't need to win this way. He can't win this way. Danny, don't do it.
And the referee's telling Daniel Garcia, which he's only been wrestling for a bazillion years, he's got to know you can't hit your opponent unless there's a stip that says you can. Oh, went for the low blow. Pause. Knee strike to the side of the head. 1, 2, not enough for 3. Daniel Garcia kicks out. So do his testicles. All right, let's see what we've got going on here. Perseveres. They're using big words now. That's right. I was just thinking we hadn't seen Takeshita and Ricochet yet. Hopefully that follows this match. What else we got left that we ain't seen yet? I'll look it up. I got it here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. I told you I got it somewhere. We got Swerve Strickland and Bobby Lashley. John Moxley, Orange Cassidy, and that's right, we got Takeshita and Ricochet. All right, almost catching it. Jack Perry trying to get the super kick off. Pause. Daniel Garcia getting him up into a pile driver. Oh, almost. Not enough for 3, but close enough to get the crowd going. Oh, shit. All right, Jack Perry holding on for dear life right now. Not only questioning life decisions, trying to remember what those life decisions were right after that pile driver. That was like, that was for real. That hurt. That hurts me just looking at it. Perry trying to collect his thoughts, all 3 of them. Apparently they're spread out all over the ring right now, along with the stripper glitter in the middle. Let's see right here. Now we're down to the crouch position and slapping the shit out of each other. Daniel Garcia, he's starting to feel himself. Pause. Chop after chop after chop after chop. Chop, 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 chop. And Jack Perry pops up laughing. Big pile driver from Daniel Garcia. Daniel Garcia employing the sharpshooter on Jack Perry, and Jack still not able to reach the ropes, was just about there. I think he goofed around here, or as we say down in the South, I think he fucked around and found out. I think he definitely fucked around and found out and tapped out. Daniel Garcia winning by tap out. Yeah, I saw that, Catherine. Lashley Swerve, Takeshita, and Ricochet, and then, of course, the main event, and shoo! Daniel Garcia is your new TNT champion. Whew, thank God. See, this one I can live with. I can live with Daniel Garcia being TNT champion. I can live with that. I can handle that a whole lot easier than I can handle Orange Cassidy being the AEW World Heavyweight Champion. We'll be right back here in just a couple of minutes. I'm going to see if I can get my voice out the shithouse here. I'll be right back.
a check. They may have backfired on him, but congratulations, Daniel Garcia. But now, a match for the AEW International Championship. Ricochet challenges the Alpha. Konosuke Takeshita.
And we're back. Ricochet making his way to the ring as we speak. Hang on a second here. All right, Ricochet still making his way down to the ring as we speak. This has the potential, honestly, I realize there are tons of them out there, and I realize there are a lot of matches left to go right now. Yeah, I'm glad you reminded me, because I thought we were getting close to the end with it being like a quarter of 11 on the East Coast. I didn't think I had to worry about that a whole lot. Ricochet still making his way into the ring right now. Takeshita making his way down to the ring right now. Of course, he's probably going to be flanked by Don Callis.
And his opponent, accompanied by Don Callis from Osaka, Japan, weighing 232 pounds. He is the AEW International Champion, the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita.
How many times has Takeshita defended that title so far? That's just one of the things that I just can't seem to get out of my mind. I think this is about the 8th title defense I've seen him run since he won the title from Will Ospreay. Let's see if I actually had an extra water. I don't think I do. So we're going to be a little bit sparing here going forward. We have been at this for quite a while, and we still have 2 matches to go. Still got 2 to make it on the way here. We're getting ready to get our official introduction right now. Okay, apparently we're skipping an actual introduction here. Alright, I thought we'd actually get an actual introduction here since we had a title match here. Takeshita and Ricochet, I'm not even going to try to call the action because it's just going to be that fast, that furious, and that regular. Collar and elbow tie up right now. Takeshita giving him a free shot. Takeshita with the free shot offering here. Oh, after that, he just gave him the face palm and said, "Eat that, bitch." All right. Anyway, armbar after a couple of flips and a couple of hip tosses there, we're into an armbar right now with Ricochet being kind of in a little bit of control. Takeshita going to power his way out of it here. Not going to get... Yeah, we are. Ricochet over one side, another hip toss, straight up armbar yet again, ground and pound, and we just hit 40 viewers. Thank you very much. Thank you. And Takeshita backing him up into the ring, Irish whip. And of course, now Ricochet's doing Ricochet stuff. Kinda. Swing and a miss. Big drop kick from Ricochet right there. I am actually ready to see Ricochet have gold as quickly as they put it on Ethan Page. I'm just going to put it that way. I wanted to see Ricochet with gold. Now, I'm not sure I wanted to come at the behest of Takeshita, because Takeshita has really worked that belt for all it's worth so far. Ricochet working his way back to the corner there where Takeshita was, whipping him back and forth there, and Ricochet hits the brakes. All right, he was intercepted by Takeshita on the way in like that. Hot shot on the ropes. Big boot out of Takeshita. Ricochet is in a world of hurt and a world of trouble as we speak right now. That's about as close as I'm going to get to being able to call this match. I was expecting it to be faster than it is right now, but I'm pretty sure they're just getting to know each other one-on-one, and then the speed's going to catch up here just a little bit. Everybody getting their timing correct right now. As Ricochet gets whipped into the barricade and everybody's trying to sell the actual fear. Oh, yeah. Whatever it was, it got the job done. But we have definitely had a title change at this point right now, so I'm feeling a lot more comfortable about that. Big backbreaker by Takeshita, driving the knee into the lower back over and over and over again, working on the back of Ricochet. Takeshita seems to be like he likes some ground and pound right now. Pause. Mm-hmm.
Keep him on the mat. If you've got a man who likes to fly it, hurt his leg, you want to hurt someone's leg, push them from a high place.
Doesn't have the back to get him up for the suplex. Big elbow into the lower back. Ricochet trying to reverse everything he can. Turns it into a roll-up. 1 and 2. Takeshita with that big 1 and 2. Not enough for 3 just yet. I think the momentum actually carried that pin to flop. I'm not 100% sure. But it sure did look like it. So we've still got Lashley and Swerve. And we've got Mox and OC coming up. We've got 2 more matches coming up. For those of you on the West Coast, this is going to be kind of cool. For those of us on the East Coast, we're staring at 11 o'clock right between the eyes. Not even a problem, and we still got 2 more matches to go. Looks like this is going to be midnight. But apparently the Jersey folks like these late matches. If you remember, they ran Forbidden Door, and it just kept going on and on and on. Didn't finish till around midnight, and sure enough, You know, but apparently the Jersey crowd likes to get the most for their money. Takeshita just driving Ricochet into those corner turnbuckles as hard as he can, straight to the back. Ricochet clearly in an assload of pain, but that's okay. That's okay. We believe in Ricochet. Big boot to the face. Takeshita has fought 3-4 different styles in just the last 2 weeks. This will be his 5th one, 4th or 5th, give or take. 4th or 5th style of wrestling he's worked in the last 2.5 weeks. I did not see. I saw Mina Shirakawa though turning on Mariah May. I still haven't. I don't know what Mariah May's thinking here. I really don't. I don't know what they're thinking with that direction. But hey, if it's working, it's working. If it's selling tickets, it's selling tickets right now. That's what matters. But apparently, World's End, we're going to wind up with Mariah May and Mina Shirakawa for the AEW Women's Championship, which would be fucking shit hot. All right? All right, Ricochet working on the comeback here now, and he still doesn't have the back to get into his normal routine here. So what Takeshita has done is actually working pretty well. And he's going to launch him right off the top, press slam all the way across the ring. Ricochet's back is like, I need a structured settlement, and I need it right now. See here. But we're going to get through this, guys. We're going to get through this no sweat because this is an AEW pay-per-view, and I didn't realize it was that late. I thought it was closer to 9 o'clock myself. It just seems like, these things aren't dragging on. They're actually putting in some ring work. Following up with that drop kick right there, Ricochet trying to will himself back into this match here. Not been the high-flying, fast-paced match I was kind of halfway expecting out of it. Swing and a miss. Ricochet connects with that chop, and don't. Ricochet gets the back elbow off the springboard without a problem now, starting to will himself back into this match. All right, Ricochet slowly getting himself back up here. Pause, and Konosuke Takeshita. I'm getting that name down pat, too. It's like Tomohiro Ishii. Y'all got some weird-ass names on this thing here. No problem. I like them, but it's just hard to learn them all. Takeshita with a solid elbow. I can talk. And a solid elbow to Ricochet. Whipped him into the corner, went to do a running shoulder block, and Ricochet stepped out of the way. Boom! Now Ricochet is driving Takeshita turnbuckle to turnbuckle. Solid spear into the corner there. Springboard. Flying elbow off the springboard. Takeshita looking around like which way is up, which way is up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there we go. Flying spinning kick. Takeshita looking up like, oh my God, where is the nearest ring? If somebody can get me to the ring. Whoa! Ricochet with some hellacious spin flip right there. Gets Takeshita back into the ring right now, and he's hopping up. Springboard. 461 to not enough for 3. Ricochet almost pulling the pinfall off. Takeshita rolling out there trying to figure out which way's up. Don Callis has stopped doing commentary and has gone down and actually decided he wanted to be a manager. Don Callis trying to will Takeshita back into this match. And, of course, the fans are telling Don Callis about the birds and the bees one way or another. Ricochet missing a kick, and there we go, super kick. Another super kick. Oh! Takeshita caught him in midstream. Not enough for 3, though. Not enough for 3. Takeshita did catch him in midstream though, and that looked solid. Takeshita looked real solid when he planted him that time.
Callis complaining to the referee here, Nigel, but that was a good count. And let's see what Ricochet's got left, if anything, here. Ricochet now perhaps in range of that power strike knee. No, Ricochet.
No, caught that power strike knee right there. Bam! And Ricochet gets back up from that elbow that Takeshita just took a running start into. Whoa! I don't know how many of those anybody can take. I don't care who you are. All right, 3 elbows in a row. Got ready to whip him into the corner. Takeshita reversed it, threw him into the ropes, met him with a big boot. But yeah, Ricochet reversed that, missed with the spinning heel kick. Takeshita tried to get him in a German, turned it into a roll-up. 1, 2, turned that into a roll-up. Whoa! Takeshita goes in for the kill, misses and catches a knee for his trouble. Double rope run right there, and Ricochet caught him with a lariat from hell. Let's see where we're at here. New Jersey must just expect to have a late night. That just is the only thing I can figure. New Jersey must just be expecting a late night. Ricochet comes running in with a flying drop kick. Ricochet taking his time getting up there, just can't seem to get his footing on anything. Takeshita about to capitalize on that. Looks like we're about to get the German of all Germans coming up here in a minute. Multiple punches to the base of the back. Release German suplex. That's exactly what it's going to be, Nigel. Big lariat from Takeshita. 1, 2, and not enough for 3. As Ricochet kicks out, but barely. Barely kicking out from that. Takeshita with the big knee. 1, 2, not enough for 3 again. Ricochet still kicking out. Let that stuff breathe a little bit, it tastes even better. Whew. Just in case anybody's asking, that comes from Eagle's Nest Winery up in Banner Elk, North Carolina. about 5.5 hours from where I live, but not very far from where I work. All right, Takeshita taking himself up to the top rope, top turnbuckle. Ricochet quickly up there, meeting him right up there. Hurricanrana. Poison Rana. 450 splash coming up. Shooting star press. And not enough for 3. Don Callis still trying to get involved in this match. She needs to go ahead and just throw him out. She won't, but she needs to. Just about got him with the hidden blade. Oh, Takeshita caught him. Not enough for 3, though. Ricochet kicking out of a pile driver. Ricochet will not stay down, no. Kick to the side of the head on that one. That was Takeshita kicking out at 3 or 2. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Catherine. I'm not arguing with you because this has gone on long enough that it's cooled the crowd off, and I didn't think that would be possible. But see, for some reason tonight, this has felt more like a wrestling match and not a Ricochet match. I mean, Ricochet is not moving the way we normally expect him to move, and I'm wondering if that's not part of the problem. Konosuke Takeshita with a solid, unprotected knee to the back of the head. Got him stunned. Falcon or Broken Arrow, 1, 2, and 3. Broken Arrow from the top rope. All right, I will be back in approximately 1 minute regardless. I've got to go get a bottle of water. I'll be right back here in just a minute. And we're back. Swerve Strickland making his way to the ring right now. Oh yeah, we're back.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. They're accompanied by Prince Nana from Tacoma, Washington, weighing 230 pounds.
Swerve Strickland, 19-1 in his last 20 matches. And of course his manager, King Prince Nana. Follower of the show, so on and so forth. I'm very, very happy to have that follow myself. Some of these folks actually do, and you know, it's kind of an interesting thing here. All right, so we got Swerve and we got Bobby Lashley. Swerve and Lashley going at it. I'm almost wondering, Catherine, I was kind of thinking about that a little bit. I'm almost wondering if they didn't go long enough to actually cool the crowd off a little bit so that Swerve could bring them back up. I'm hoping that's the case. Traditionally, in a few of the pay-per-views, we've seen Mercedes Moné occupying this spot right here. And we know that kept the crowd down for her matches. But let's see what Swerve Strickland can do in this position himself. Swerve Strickland, Bobby Lashley getting ready to go at it. You know something that just dawned on me, Catherine? You know what we've been missing the whole night, and it's one of those things that when they do this, it kind of weighs on me most of the night. We don't have the tunnels. The tunnels are gone. And it took me this long to finally put two and two together and say, he's got an actual stage production up there. I mean, dead serious. I am not bullshitting you. It just dawned on me. That's the one thing that's been eating at me the whole night is they don't have tunnels. They don't have the tunnels. I just now thought about that. I've been watching all night, and I'm like, there's something that just is different. There's something that's like super different. But it's so super different, it took me till now to notice it. The fact that the tunnels are gone. You know, they've had the tunnels for the last several pay-per-views, at least the ones I've been watching. So, Full Gear getting its own stage. That is, well, I guess that could be some kind of news. Swerve Strickland, Bobby Lashley, big fight feel here for sure. Swerve Strickland, Bobby Lashley, Bobby lunges, misses. but picks up on that clothesline. Bobby Lashley looking dominating, and it looks like he's picking up where he left off at the place he left. Bobby Lashley turned around saying, "Don't you ever touch me again." Swinging neck breaker by Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley clearly in charge of this match. Some of this has just been absolutely brutal. I think we're finally getting to the point of where Tony Khan is dialing up the brutality level here. He's dialed it up another notch here now. But I was kind of wondering, Catherine. I know. I can't believe they let Swerve go either. But Bobby Lashley coming in here. Who saw this kind of domination? Well, I mean, they've had pyro. They've had pyro at some of the pay-per-views, but it literally just dawned on me like 2 minutes ago. I'm like, the tunnels are not there. This is an actual stage set. Damn, Tony was so smooth about that. But then again, that's a testament. I was really caring a whole lot more about the wrestling than I was the look. Bobby Lashley just going around here dominating the living shit out of Swerve is levels at this point. This is levels at this point. Bobby Lashley is still a consummate professional. I can't figure out why WWE let Bobby Lashley go. I can't figure out why they let Lashley go. I mean, I went back and watched a little bit of Swerve, and I got kind of a feeling that they just didn't believe in him, and I can understand that. But Bobby Lashley always delivered, and he's delivering right now. Swerve with that jumping headbutt, still not good enough. This right here is deafening. This is deafening. Power slam, 1, 2, and not enough for 3 this time. Should have took the pin you got when you had it there, Bobby, but that's neither here nor there. And Prince Nana going around the ring here doing his hype. He's hyping the crowd. Prince Nana keeping the crowd in it. But I got to tell you right here, the fact that Bobby Lashley is running over Swerve like he's running over him, that leaves me cause for pause right there just by itself. Swerve Strickland just holding on for dear life at this point. Starting to tap out. Yeah, Prince Nana trying to get the crowd back into it here. Swerve slowly making his way to his feet again. Bobby Lashley acting like he's having none of this. No rallies, no nothing. Oh, Bobby Lashley running into 2 feet just like that. Maybe Swerve's got a way in this thing. Maybe Swerve found an unlocked window because he's about to sneak into this match here in a minute. Just when Swerve's about to get back into the match, the distraction game starts playing out here. Prince Nana going for a chair. Lashley comes running around with a big tackle here. It just doesn't seem like... I don't think Swerve's been able to get out of the box. It just doesn't feel like Swerve's been able to get out of the box since the beginning of the match. Swerve just getting his ass kicked left and right, left and right, and left and right. But they are telling one hell of a story here. That's fact. Let's see what we got here. Pushing into the... We're past the 11 o'clock hour here on the East Coast. All you Central folks, man, you're in good shape. The rest of us are like, damn. I'm just not seeing Swerve getting out of the box here very well. Lashley is literally manhandling this dude. Oh, I know that, Catherine. I'm just saying it's like, I know they didn't let him go, but they could have probably been a little bit more listening or something. Lashley is money. Now, of all the people that WWE has let go in the last year or so that had the potential, and the referee is throwing Shelton Benjamin clean out. So we've gotten rid of Shelton Benjamin now. MVP still on the sideline. And that was just enough distraction right there to get Lashley back into this match. Lashley literally throwing him through the barricade. Swerve looking like he's dead. Alright, we're going to go ahead and close out over here. No, not yet. We need to keep an eye on Facebook here. See how things are going over on Facebook. Lashley getting the steps over there into the middle of the area there, middle of the outside ring area. And Swerve just dodges a bullet right there, shoving Bobby Lashley into the stairs and then into the ring, the corner bar, the ring post. I'm getting there. I really am. It's getting late. When it gets late, I get tired. Swerve is driving Bobby Lashley's head into those steps over and over and over and over again. Swerve is finally on the comeback. Swerve looking somewhat enraged at this point. And Swerve raking the eyes there. Bobby Lashley trying to reassert dominance. Swerve just sticking a couple of fingers in the eye and planting him. DDT on the edge of the ring. This might be a problem. This might be an actual problem here for Bobby Lashley right now. Looks like he did actually get planted. I saw it, I know. But it looks like he actually got planted right there on... right through the announce desk. The Swerve stomp right through the announce desk. Lashley trying to figure out which way's up. He's past contemplating life decisions right now. He's trying to come up with the secret of sanity at this point. He just learned a new secret in life. Crowd's starting to get into this match. House call. Going for the stomp yet again. Big stomp from Swerve. Not enough to put Bobby Lashley away just yet, though. Coming down the home stretch there, Bobby Lashley working his way out of the ring as we speak here. There we go. I want to make sure I'm not blowing my own eardrums out. Okay, just so you know, MVP actually has Coke bottle glasses. I'm kidding, because I wouldn't want that man mad at me at all. Just enough of a distraction for Bobby Lashley to get back into this match and try to get himself back into this match. That's a good start, though. He's definitely gone through the barricade. The barricade, this was no match. No match at all. Not even. There we go. All right. We are in way past the deep end here at this point. We are way past 3 miles out. Let's see what Bobby Lashley's got left in the tank. Big spear out of nowhere. If you notice, part of Swerve Strickland's soul actually left his body with that spear. Now he's got him in the hurt lock. Got him in the hurt lock. Got him in the hurt lock. Nobody ever gets out of the hurt lock. Swerve Strickland has to succumb to the hurt lock. Bobby Lashley making Swerve Strickland pass out with the hurt lock. All right, they're throwing Prince Nana back in the ring. They got Prince Nana in the hurt lock here. Obviously, that means the save is coming. That means we probably have somebody making a return. Prince Nana, Swerve Strickland laid out in the middle of the, well, not necessarily in the middle, but you get the idea. Laid out here, definitely good heel heat there for everybody involved in this one right here. The heel heat is it's really good. Coming up next, Jon Moxley versus Orange Cassidy for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. They're going to take a quick break getting this set up. I'm going to take a quick break getting this set up. I'll be right back in about 2 minutes. We'll be back here. I'm working my way back here. We had a couple little issues when I'm trying to come back. And there we are. There we are right there. I didn't know if it was going to come back or not. Apparently, when you've been streaming for 5 straight hours, you have to go in there and clean the cache out, even if you've got a horse like I got. This thing's got 4 terabytes of hard drive space and 256 gigs of RAM, so I'm not supposed to have that problem. But apparently, after about 5 hours of streaming, my computer's like, no mas, sir, no mas. Jon Moxley making his way into the ring right now. And, of course, somebody's got to show us the AEW title, which I'm presuming is in the briefcase that Marina Shafir has. And, of course, we got the What Would Life Be Without the Blue World Order down there. You just saw the camera flash over to that. Welcome to your AEW Full Gear main event. It is going to be Orange Cassidy challenging Jon Moxley for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Hopefully that's Jon Moxley telling Marina Shafir to get that ambulance ready and have that ambulance backed up. And we got good old JR. Let me see if this thing rotates the other direction. No, this is it. Jon just got clocked walking in the door with an orange punch and no. Orange Cassidy on fire. Jon Moxley outside the ring right now, and Orange Cassidy seems to be having his way with Jon Moxley. Driving him into that barricade. Excuse me. It's been a long night. We're 5 hours into this stream right now. 5 hours into this stream. All right, we need this match to turn around ASAP here, Jon. Come on. Come on, Mox. Do it right, bruh. And Orange Cassidy going for the bite on the forehead right away. Moxley looking kind of upset here. Trying to get his way around here, trying to come up with something. Big boot, raking the eyes. And I think this is hopefully as far. Oh! I think he just made Mox mad. I'm just going to be honest with you. I think he just made Mox mad. I think he just made Mox mad.
has made such an impact here.
All right, Orange Cassidy trying to fight back, trying to get his legs about him, but John Moxley stopping that real quick too, and we're here for that. John Moxley dragging Orange Cassidy around by the hair of the head.
And then John Moxley had the whereabouts to roll out of the ring. Well, think about it. It was the orange punches 1 year ago at Full Gear. Multiple orange punches that set
Big boot out of nowhere. This is what I'm talking about right here.
Cassidy, to your point, has that victory over Moxley for the international title at Full Gear 2 years ago. There's a completely different John Moxley talking. Yeah, this is unlike any person, any champion that we've ever seen.
Yes! Driving that head into the steps right there. John Moxley driving Orange Cassidy's head through the steps with a big boot.
Orange has got a great fan following, as you can hear and see.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Big boot to the head of Orange Cassidy through the steps, and he's already busted open. Cassidy is already busted open. I'm loving it. This is how this match should have gone anyway. It doesn't matter how you look at it. Referee getting the gloves on yet? Yeah, the referee's getting the gloves on now. We're ready to go.
I mean, think about the AEW career of John Moxley. Nearly 150 victories. Only just over 24 losses. Some of those coming in tag matches, trios matches. Moxley has rarely ever been beaten inside an AEW ring. A daunting statistic, but right now,
Yes! Driving his head right into the steps. Yes!
that's right. The point I was attempting to make until John Moxley attempted to.
But anyway, yeah, we don't want to see anybody get seriously hurt or anything like that, but I've got to say that this is exactly how I wanted to see this match go. I wanted to be this disturbing for the rest of the match.
Referee on the outside, checking on Orange Cassidy, checking on his ability to continue, his willingness to continue his Marine Shafir creeping forward.
Shafir walks over, gives him a solid kick to the head.
Moxley whispering something to Shafir. She then, Moxley then took the official, distracted him, allowed Shafir to get the boot.
Orange Cassidy barely getting himself up to the ring. Big clothesline out of John Moxley. Very methodical. Very methodical. Big boot to the head. Orange Cassidy just leaning over there asking for more. And John Moxley is happy to oblige.
He's already not, I don't know if he's biting the ear, the side of the head, or what. I found very bloodlust. Moxley is uncontrollable. Man with no compunction.
There you go, John. Keep driving those boots in there. Keep doing it. And good old JR calling this match. I am so happy tonight, guys. We've got 41 on the streams. Thank you. No, he's not done yet. Trust me. He's not done. He needs a little more. He needs a little more than 2. Yeah, he's going to kick out. We know he's going to kick out.
The longer the match continues, the more blood that Orange Cassidy often, especially because more exhaustion sets in.
Yeah, there's no question, as you mentioned, Jim.
Put him back in the steps again, Mox. Yeah, that works too. We'll take the announce table for this one. We'll take the announce table for this one, Mox. That'll work just fine right there.
Orange Cassidy, the bloody challenger. Putting him on our announce desk that was only recently reassembled. And this is breaking the guys, we've seen a lot of John Moxley through the years here at AEW. Nothing like this. But Cassidy, nothing like this.
Oh, shit. Orange Cassidy making a comeback. Head first into the steps yet again.
All over the ring steps. And not only that, all over the chest of John Moxley.
Marie Shafir even getting a little bit of blood there. Oh, yeah. And the crowd is dead silent. Dead silent. Orange Cassidy trying to hulk up here. Orange Cassidy trying to get into this match. He's trying to will himself back. You know what this kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of the writing being on the wall. And whether Orange Cassidy wants to go along with it or not, he's going to have to go along with it. But he's still defiantly going to get his shit in. That's pretty much how it feels right now. Moxley just inventing moves now to hurt people with. Moxley just out there inventing moves to hurt people with. That's just all there is to it. Moxley just out there like, okay, if I do this, this will happen. Like, I wonder what will happen if I do it this way. Orange Cassidy trying his best to get into this match. And the thing about it is John Moxley's not even busted open, but you wouldn't know it. All right, John Moxley just kind of standing there going, hit me.
Statistic, but it comes with a receipt. All those matches, all that physical toil on this man's body certainly opens him up.
Oh my God, he's literally doing that. He's driving him up there. John Moxley has not quite got this as uncomfortable as I would like it yet. John Moxley just steps up, regroups, and he's like, nah, fuck you. You're not even getting that move off. And, of course, Orange Cassidy's going to kick out of that. That's kind of a lackadaisical pin right there. So I'm kind of expecting Orange Cassidy to kick out of that right now.
When it comes to pro wrestling, John Moxley's a different species. How vicious that right hand upside the jaw of Orange Cassidy.
Now Moxley floating over, catches the hand, has control of the legs. Can control the head too. Oh, wait. Oh, look at this Moxley. Oh, I think he's getting bit in the fingers here. Let's see what momentarily. Now for guillotine. Cassidy.
It's got Cassidy in a guillotine right now. This is slightly uncomfortable, but it's not near as uncomfortable as I'd like it to be. He's still standing, John. He's still standing. Oh, is this going to be what I think it's going to be? Cassidy trying to fight off this pile driver off the second rope. All right, Cassidy finally gets a little bit of offense in, just a little bit. Yeah, we can let him have that. And Moxley wakes up with a smile like, damn, you did have it in you. I know the video just went out. It's okay. I know it's okay. Cassidy gets his spinning thing off here. Give me a couple more seconds here. Never mind. John Moxley countered all that with a cutter. Every time Orange Cassidy gets a little bit of offense in, it's like John Moxley's letting him show off a couple of things for what's left of his fans, and he's about to put him out. Uh-oh, he'll definitely put him out of his misery now. No, this is not a battle Orange Cassidy's going to win with John Moxley. If he does this stupid shit right here, I hope Moxley just... Orange punch! Orange punch! Excuse me.
This was an amazing comeback. They've only been for a couple of minutes. Fans love this. You see the face of Moxley when he realized he was back up. Big strike. Flashback to 1 year ago. No!
Alright, we played around enough. Mox. Go ahead and just put him away. I don't even need the ambulance anymore. Just win the damn match. That's pretty much how I feel. I know, Catherine. I'm sitting here watching this, and I'm thinking that Moxley's dragging this out for crowd. But here come the reinforcements.
Looks like Moxley's not going to. Castagnoli and back like thieves in broad daylight. They're assassins. They can hurt you in a heartbeat.
All right, we made it all the way till the end of the night before we had some main roster fuckery. Main roster fuckery in progress right now, and I wonder if the entire conglomeration is going to catch Orange Cassidy's beat down.
Now, Rocky, remember I was saying to the top of all this? Wait a second.
Yep, here we go. A whole bunch of other garbage going on outside the ring.
Well, this melee's going on the floor. She feels the case in her hand. She's going to walk into the case.
Willow Nightingale getting her some.
She's got the case. He's got the case. The official's back is turned. That's just...
Yes! Oh my God. I'm sitting here watching this in disbelief. The fact that Orange Cassidy is still alive in this match.
Orange has got an amazing spirit. You can feel it.
Come on, Mox. Get up now and start fighting like you mean it.
Can Orange Cassidy do it? Moxley can barely stand. Oh, Moxley might be out. Wait a second. Wheeler Yuta.
Wheeler Yuta coming out of nowhere with that big boot. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God we got the right ending, even if we didn't get there the right fucking way. We made it all the way to the end without any main roster fuckery right until literally the end. Now, cripple the son of a bitch. Yes.
Orange Cassidy once again betrayed by that man, Wheeler Yuta. Moxley is surrounded.
Sorry, didn't mean to make that much noise. There was a point in time there where I was like, they are going...
After Cassidy beat him this past week on Dynamite, revenge must take pretty sweet and pretty bitter if you're Orange Cassidy. I hope you're happy, Wheeler Yuta. Smack the camera out of the way.
That's it. And this is what I'm talking about right here.
Wait a second. What? I'm not. Is that the chemicals they use to clean up to disinfect the ringside? No! Look at this! In the mouth is orange. I've never seen physically ill. No! Cassidy was gasping for air.
Damn right.
I'm sure I have no choice but to inhale some of that noxious liquid. Wait a second. What is... Oh, this man is out of control for crying out loud.
Hangman Adam Page stepping up to be the next man. It's about fucking time. Thank you, Lord. It is about time.
They know each other quite well.
Hangman Adam Page, John Moxley.
Something good could be about him. Is that Christian Cage?
There we go. That's what I'm looking for right there. Right there, Christian Cage.
These two guys got a piercing look in
Christian Cage showing off the contract here.
Moxley, if he executes the contract, he can pin him. We could have a new champion. It's not done until he signs it. Hangman Page needs
Christian Cage eyeing. Now we got something to think about.
And now, is this it? Is this Christian Cage's moment?
Jay White going, I don't think so.
Christian! What the hell is going on, guys? Christian gathers up the contract. It was Christian Cage.
Are we getting Jay White? Who are we? Good Lord, no. Jay White's going to catch an ass whooping now. Jay White catching an ass whipping and a half right now. Jay White catching a good looking ass whooping right here, getting ready to come around the corner here. They're getting Jon Moxley completely the hell out of Dodge. Jay White with a smile on his face. Do we get Jay White and Jon Moxley? Do we get Hangman Adam Page and Jon Moxley? You're going to have to find out on Wednesday on Dynamite. We got the right finish. We got to it the wrong way. We got the right ending. I was not 100% pleased because I wanted this to be definitive. I wanted it to be final. And we didn't get that. Maybe Tony Khan was like, okay, here's a little bit of blood to satisfy you guys, but I'm not going to have him massacring.
Championship entourage. Moxley still the AEW World Champion. What the hell was that? Who is that? Commandeering that car. Who was driving that car?
Oh my, and look at that. Would you look at that for just a minute there? That looks like a story.
Commandeering, they're stealing a freaking car.
Commandeering, now they're still in the car. You're absolutely correct. Darby Allin. Darby Allin. All right. Full Gear going off the air here. Just a reminder, 10-15 minutes from now, maybe even sooner. Let me get the official word here and I'll tell you. Hang on one second. We'll be right back. Give me just a minute. Yeah, they want the stream to melt down on me there right at the end. Obviously, it was carrying over. Yeah, it did end right at midnight. That was absolutely perfect. I was just checking on times here. He's got it set for 12:40, but we'll find out if that's actually true or not. If you go to... Let me get the site up here so everybody can see it. Alright. There's that one. And for the folks in Twitter, catch them on YouTube. Here they come right there. I don't know exactly the last minute they're going to be on. They've got it set to go off in 40 minutes, but I'm thinking they're probably going to get set up to go in about 10 to 15. But there's the link. Go ahead and set yourself up. Do like, comment, share, do everything in the world. At the Covalent TV coming up right after this Full Gear pay-per-view. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say one thing. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. 42 viewers. We had as many as 43. That's fine. But a lot of people been in, hung around for a little while, and they went on about their merry way, and that's perfectly fine. That's what a watch-along is all about. Thank you again for honoring me with your presence, and I hope I gave you a little bit of entertainment for the rest of the night. But otherwise, I'm getting ready to hop in here and wait on At the Covalent TV to go ahead and start that live review coming up here right after Graps TV and the Sicko Show. Just a quick reminder on the way out the door. This stream was brought to you in part by Freshen Up Energy and Cosmic Snacks. When you need to relax, it's Cosmic Snacks. And when you want to find synergy, it's Freshen Up Energy. As always, ladies and gentlemen, you've been wonderful. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. And good night, America, wherever you are. Take care, and we will see you on Monday. That's why I don't care. That's why. Now I remember.